everybody. Hello. How is everyone today? Oh, double D&D weekend. What the fuck? What the actual fuck? Enders, STX, how are you both? Oh, hang on. It might be me. How's that, Enders? Is the audio better? Is it on the microphone or is it just the stream itself? Better to nail it now while we can. Cool. That's fine. The music's meant to be loud at the minute until I turn it down to there. Oh, all right. All right. Ali. Wow. Cheers, mate. All right. In that case, let's bring up the beginning. Hello, everyone. Aha. It is Sneeze. It is. I agree. You can't you can't deny Diesel does pretty good intros. We didn't have the. I played a different song. I played it. I didn't play. In fact, we are looking to hopefully record a new shanty soon. But yeah, I've not told the rest of the crew that yet. Aha! So let's bring them in.
No, we're not.
Hi.
We get it now.
No, we're not.
What? Singing a new shanty? Oh.
I'm gonna Mariah carry it up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it
Yeah,
going to take you less than 6 hours to record this one?
No, it's probably gonna take about 24.
That's fine. Enders is yeah. Maybe. Maybe.
I mean, it could be the sound of silence.
It could be. It could be the sound of silence. I like it. Ah, so it's been 2 days since last session.
2 whole days.
2 whole
Feels
days.
like a week.
What do you mean feels like a week? The addiction is strong.
I mean, I had a shitty weekend.
Yeah, in all fairness, mate. In all fairness.
Solution, I'm going to
Okay.
tell you that D&D Beyond extension is annoying as fuck.
What does it keep?
Yeah, every time I refresh your chat or whatever, I've got to turn it off again. It's like I can't hard turn it off.
Yeah. Oh.
Once it covers up Booger's face, and you know, I know
Good.
that's everybody's favorite part of the stream.
Yeah, click,
And
there
the
you go.
roll.
Ender says click the padlock, move it. Right, Jero. In fact, one thing I do need to do with that before we get into D&D is change that because it's still got old Frank on, I believe.
It has still got old Frank on it.
It has got old Frank on. So let's untick that Frank and tick that Frank.
Never forget.
There we go, that's done.
F for the Fallen Paladin.
We'll anchor it to the left then. There you go. Done. Only show overlay on hover. What more do you want in life? Alright. You're getting a cat today. Oh, Ali, congratulations. Cats are great. I love cats.
My
I am a
condolences.
cat man. Ah, just because you're not a fan.
Cats are evil and they should all die.
Oh.
You just wait.
Yeah. Okay. Anything anyone wants to add before we get into it?
I don't think so. Mitch, take it away.
Congratulations, Lucius. Mitch, away you go.
Hi, chat, and it's me, Mitch again, here with your daily update of what happened last time on the Black Mark. So last time, actually was a bit of a chiller episode. It started off with Frank exploring his new powers in the dark. And then on the way back to bed, Mitch noticed Arvid in the kitchen again, but convinced him to keep noise down, keep everything clean, and only cook for Hazel. Leading on to the Baldwin's bullshittery, which turned into a complete fuckfest where Hazel got covered in what I can only describe as human excrement in food form. Yeah, is that about right?
Yeah, that sounds fair.
Yeah, and also McCullen, in a wonderful twist of fate, managed to get a spoonful of this excrement in his fucking face. So both Hazel and McCullen were spewing a ringer when I mean, they were, right? Spewing a ringer.
Yeah, they're both hunched over the side of the Hydrophus, throwing up due to Arvid's most exquisite cuisine.
Sorry, I had a burp. And then the ship was visited by a captain called
Niklaus.
Niklaus, or Nicholas, if you bugger. To which Bugger did lots of the talking on Friday.
He did. It was a very Booger-centric episode. I approve.
He was a consummate professional.
You're welcome.
We negotiated some stuff and things for us. In the form of repairs for the ship, a decent price on the whale. What else? Cheap prices in the shops.
Kind of. Booger, if I remember right, Booger did get ripped off.
Oh, yeah, but
I was okay with it.
yeah, but he was okay with it because he got what he wanted.
I also was okay with it.
Frank was also okay with it because he didn't have to spend a fucking penny. But that was later. That was at the end. And then we for our services we acted as muscle / actually no, Bugger did all the talking. So we were both negotiator and muscle for this captain, and in typical Black Mark fashion, it didn't stay peaceful for too long, and they shot at us, so we killed them.
Yeah. Yeah. So there's 4 main captains of Highport. One of them was already allied with Nicholas. One of them you managed to convince to stand down, and the last one you basically just butchered him and his crew.
He started it. Self-defense, chat. Self-defense.
Yeah.
It was totally self. They shot first.
Yeah, no, they did
But
actually.
for once, we didn't burn the town down.
No,
Not for lack of fucking trying on Frank's part, who fireballed nearly a crowd of fucking innocent people. Pretty sure some ladies in the back with fucking singed off eyebrows.
I mean,
missed.
I missed.
It did miss. It did. They ran away screaming.
It was a very measured shot.
It was. Let's just bring in the map for now, so we've got something to look at. So yeah, it's once that was done, I say that's when you
Capitalism
obviously,
shopping.
Yeah.
yeah,
Terrorized a
shopping.
tiefling. It was good times.
Yeah, he was. He was a bit of an arsehole,
Twat.
that shopkeeper. Yeah, just a bit. I'm not going to say it was, the inner DMs pushing his agenda on you, but
Wow.
and then with that, you basically returned to the docks, loaded up on what you could, and Captain Nicklaus of Highport asked you all for a sort of final favour.
He did. He wants us to clear out the pirates on the other side of the island.
Yeah, I mean it's not so much the other side. It's roughly about an hour or two sail away, further down the coast. But yeah, it's the Durson's crew has got a warehouse that he's basically asked you to clear out to sort of remove this last bit of threat from the island, so that they can remove the last bits of oppression from this pirate group who's been causing them no end of grief for the last year and a half, 2 years.
Lovely. Let's get going.
So we shall pick it up. Just in fact, in that case, we don't need the map of Highport anymore. We can instead throw in. Let's have this. Why not? Just a little bit of artwork for the background. Okay. So, as the Hydrophus begins to depart from the main docks of Highport, you notice the small congregation wave you off. And just as you're departing, Nicklaus, with his blue coat, sort of cups his hand around his mouth and shouts,
"Remember, anything that is over there, it's all yours. All we need is they're dead."
Well, goddamn, I like the sound of that.
Simple,
little extra
easy to
something in the
remember.
pocket. Yeah.
Barker, by this point, he looks towards Mitch.
All right, Mitch. Here, take the helm.
Well, the leg
Not
acting
entirely
up again,
certain.
Cap, is it?
Yeah, what now?
I said the leg acting up again, is it?
Well, no. Just...
I mean,
can't
I
be
was
arsed.
giving you the option to have an excuse this time.
Aye. The pain in me leg. Aye, it's
That's
unbearable.
better.
It's unbearable.
You're terrible at it.
Barker steps towards the side of the ship and pulls out his spyglass and begins to look sort of along the western coast.
All right, well, look, according to what Nicklaus said, should be a few miles. Want everyone to keep an eye out and see what we're looking for. All I know is that supposedly it'd be a big building, big warehouse thing.
I mean, that narrows it down. But I guess we should be able to see it. I mean, it's going to have a dock or something, right?
Aye. All right.
And with that, Barker looks around to the top deck of the Hydrophus.
If we're going to be making landfall, who's be going ashore? Now you're taking any of the crew with you. I mean, if we're meant to be, stamping out a rat's nest, then perhaps you may want a couple of folks, just on the off chance.
What do you think, Mitch? I kind of like to have some big old muscle with us, so Garvash maybe, and you know what, McCullen kind of missed out on the last one. We want to
Yeah,
bring
let's
on
take
McCullen along.
yeah, we'll take the Chuckle Brothers with us, and
Arvid's currently sat on a cannon, just sort of like on the slight, you know, the lower deck, on the top deck guns, but just below the helm, and he shouts up, "Mitch, am I coming?"
If I may,
yeah.
Arvid,
Go for it, Fred.
I've got a special task for you.
I'm all ears.
In our cabin, I'm going to need a perch for my bird to sit on at night time. Can you carve me something beautiful for the bird?
Yeah, I could do that. Yeah, I could do it. That's fine. And Arvid beams, large smile, and he sort of takes his small knife from his pouch, waves it up in the air, and then immediately begins to stomp down below deck.
Arvid, come here a minute. Bugger like
Whoa,
ushers
I'm
him,
down.
ushers
I'm
him off to the
downstairs.
side. Oh, is he already downstairs?
He ran. He pokes his head back out and looks up the stairs. What?
Hold on a minute, and Booger walks towards Arvid and kind of turns him around and silently ushers him back down the stairs. He goes, Arvid, you know, we're all very happy with your carving skills. You know, the work that you've done for us has been great so far. Frank loves penises as much as the captain does.
Does he?
Yeah.
I've heard it's a signal of manhood, and
Yep,
Frank's
and
pretty
you know, Frank
manly.
is all. Yep. Frank is all in his man, and he would love to see his bird perched from a giant penis.
Oh, I'll do it. I'll do it for Frank.
You're a good man. You're a good man, Arvid. Appreciate it. And then Booger turns around and runs back upstairs. It's
Not
handled,
long-ended.
boys.
I mean-
The perch is going to be great.
Silence
So we got.
echoes through the deck. Barker stood on the top deck, looks down and looks towards Booger with an eyebrow raised.
I. All right.
That's a D20 roll. I'm just going to put it out there. That's a definite D20 roll.
Who's in the crow's nest?
I'll be in the crow's nest.
Okay. Roll me a quick perception check.
Are the characters on there?
No, they're not. I need to fill them on.
Get fucked.
They're with me. That's my bad. Party. Oh, mistakes were made. For some reason you're already concentrating, Frank. Can we do that?
Yeah, we'll turn that off.
Man,
6.
we ain't found shit.
Oh. Bless you. So, as you begin to sail up the coast, Hazel, you're too busy. Is Carlton flying around?
Yeah, he circling the ship.
You seem to have your attention completely focused on this osprey that's circling the ship at the minute, and you've sort of just completely ignored staring, you know, off the port side towards land.
Hazel's sitting there trying to get the bird to land on her finger. Come here. Oh, get on my finger!
Well, there's another one.
By the time you eventually sort of return your gaze back to the coast, you see, literally, like, you know, almost directly portside on a cliff, a small sort of tower shaped building, and then a little bit further along, roughly probably about a mile, you see a large squarer one, again just off in the distance. But because you were too busy, you know, trying to get this osprey to land, you don't manage to get enough, you know, details from the two buildings that you're approaching.
But I do see him, right?
You do see them,
it's
yeah,
just
yeah.
blurry. Okay.
Yeah, you just, you know, you haven't spent a time with the spyglass, you know, looking at them. You just immediately just like clock these two buildings. One's, I say, like a small tower, and then further down the coast, probably about another mile or so, there's a large, you know, sort of squarish looking building.
Okay. So Hazel's going to yell down to the crew. I see something. I see two buildings, two towers. I don't know. I see something, but I don't know what it is.
It's got to be the place, right?
A rogue of talent is always welcome among us. And from what I have heard, you
As
are
you begin to
skilled
continue
indeed.
sailing towards it, you now get within, you know, roughly, let's say, probably a quarter of a mile of this first tower that's perched up high on a, you know, on the cliff. And as you begin to sail past it and slow down, it looks to be roughly, you know, like almost like a small ancient ruin. Not particularly anything that's been described as a warehouse.
So it doesn't.
Hazel. Oh, sorry. go
I
ahead.
was just gonna say. So it just looks like a shitty fallen down tower.
Yeah, but like almost the ruins of an old lighthouse that are perched on the cliff. Are you stopping? Are you continuing? What are you doing? What's the plan?
Oh, me?
Anyone?
Yeah.
Anyone?
Oh, I was gonna say. So Hazel climbs down from the crow's nest because she felt like her job was kind of done. She saw something, but she's going to go seek out Frank to figure out how to get his bird to come to her.
Well, since I'm steering the ship, I go. This doesn't look like the place. He said it was a warehouse, right?
Yeah, warehouse.
There's another building just down the way. Do we want to check this place out first, just in case?
I mean, better that than doubling back. I'm going to check it out.
All right,
Yeah,
pull
we
up the
just
sails,
get-
drop the anchor. Let's get up there. You see, it was up a cliff.
It is, yeah. So it's you know, sort of like overlooking the ocean on a cliff.
Do we see a path up to it? Question mark.
Roll me an investigation check. So as the ship, you know, comes to a slow halt beneath the cliff, you glance up at this tower above you. 17. There doesn't seem to be an easy way up directly. In fact, if you give me a few. Mistakes were made. There we go. I can even show you this. Notes. Okay, so as you say, pull the ship out, you look up to the this large cliff. There does seem to be a few. So as it sticks out, you've come in on on the sort of the right side of the rocks. You couldn't tell if around the other side there was like a beach or any easier place to climb. But from where you are now looking up, it's just sheer cliff face.
Scalable though, yeah.
It's definitely scalable.
Rope and
Okay.
climbing gear it is, eh?
Hold on, let me take off this fucking half plate I just bought.
I mean, you want me to climb up first and you just come up on the rope?
That would be great, Mitch. Actually, yes, I would love that.
Yeah. Taps bugger on the metal chest plate. There we go. Let's make this easier for everyone.
So what we'll do then is I'll bring you this in. Yep. Okay. So as Mitch makes his way to the small bit of beach before this cliff face and looks up, what's the plan?
We're all gonna be on the beach, right?
You're all making it over there.
Yeah.
Okay. In that case then,
No one goes alone.
there you go.
Mitch has got extra rope, like in a loop around his chest.
Oh, sorry, I just changed something.
That's okay. And he goes, right, I'll climb up. Frank, can you scout with the bird, just in case? Just so I got a heads up.
Sure thing.
Coco.
Right. Telepathically tell the bird to scout the area at the top of the cliffs.
Okay, I'll let you move Carlton around to have a look.
And I'll start scaling.
Roll me a athletics check, please, sir.
I'll use my inspiration for this because I don't want to fall.
Oh God, Blackburn.
11.
It takes you a while. It seems to be old, sort of volcanic rock, and a lot of it, like shale. So as you're climbing, you do find it difficult, and several times you end up losing your footing. But eventually, you do manage to get your way to the top without any sort of major concerns or any incidents. While Carlton's flying around, Frank, you don't seem to see any movement, nothing out of the ordinary, apart from, as I say, if you'd have gone around the other side of the rocks, there is a small beach.
He can't go that far for me to be able to see through his eyes.
You'd still be able to see pretty, obviously it's above you, so you would be able to see just down.
Okay.
Right, so
Timing.
I get up on top of the rocks and start looking for something to tie this off on, like a huge boulder. Something that's not going to budge. Are you muted, Solution?
I am.
He's 100% muted.
I am absolutely muted. As you peer to your left, the only thing really that you see you might be able to tie it off to is an old wall. The rest of the sort of dirt around you is pretty much shale and loose, unless of course you want to use some pittons or something to dig it in.
Yeah, I've got a bunch of pittons on me. I'll probably, because that stone wall doesn't look our steel. So I'll dig like a V trench and like loop it in so like it uses friction to keep it there, and then pitten the one side.
Okay. As this is happening, Garvash and McCullen also roll up behind you just to, because they were late, and Barker kicked them off the ship. Get ended. Okay, over to you.
And I throw the long end of the rope down. I go, all right, let's go.
way up, Mitch?
And just in
Bugger
case,
starts-
I hold the other end of the rope and like dig my feet in just in case it gives way.
Okay. And starts climbing the rope.
I'm not gonna, don't need any checks. It just, you manage to get up with no problem since it's all tied off.
All right, cool. Everybody up! Let's go!
Hazel's gonna follow behind Frank and proceed to ask him questions about what his bird likes. Does he like fish, Frank?
Yes, he likes fish.
Okay.
I bet he really likes halfling fingers as well.
I mean, he's quite partial to a finger or two.
Yeah, I bet he is.
I shout down to 8-Bit and Bob, you coming up or what?
I'll be there in a minute. I'm gonna let this dwarf go first.
And the Cullen, for fuck's sake! All right, fine. I'm coming up. And slowly, McCullen begins to pull himself up with Garbash behind him, just slapping his arse as he goes.
Come on, dwarf, get up.
You don't have to slap me so hard, I can't stand. Okay.
All right.
So go on.
What are you thinking, Mitch? This building here, or that old broken down area over there?
Yeah, let's check out this building here, just past this wall. Let's see what's in. Is there a way in?
So straight ahead of you, there seems to be a rickety double wooden door. Roll me an investigation check.
18.
18. As you look around, you notice that this door has been used fairly regular. There's, apart from a small padlock that looks relatively new over the handles, it does look like this place has been visited fairly regular. There's, various footprints in the ground. There's finger marks on the door that, from the dust and moss that's grown on there has been wiped away as people have pushed the doors open and closed it, so on and so forth.
Turn to Bugger. You got the key, mate?
Oh, you goddamn right, I got the key. And yeah, Bugger swings on the padlock with his pecan pie.
Roll damage, I guess.
Okay.
Or in fact,
He automatically
it just does max damage,
right?
doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it does, yeah.
Do you know what max damage is?
No, but I can figure it out real fucking quick.
Figure it out for me quick.
Let's see.
28.
That's not damage.
28 is max damage.
That's attack roll. You need to roll damage.
Roll
Oh.
damage.
8,
So
13.
12, 13.
13. All right, that is actually a bit more than I thought you'd do. The door just batters, splinters open. In fact, I gave you the wrong location for the door. Sorry. I'm going to move you quick.
Oh,
Down there.
to the side.
you
Okay.
bet.
Move them in. Okay, so the doors immediately just splintered open. Bits of wood fly out, and both doors almost fly inwards and crash into the door on the opposite side. In this small ruin, as the dust slowly begins to settle, you do hear the noises of what you imagine to be the undead.
Do we know this immediately? I'm assuming we do.
Yes, you're more than familiar with the sounds that zombies make
Frank, Mitch, I think we got some riders in here.
With the door being like busted open, can we see anything?
As you peer in, all you can see from where you are is it's relatively dark, but in fact, all of you can see in the dark now. So all you see as you peer through is the floorboards. There seems to be a hole in front of you, and then 2 chairs, but nothing moves. You know, in directly in front of the door.
All right, hold on, y'all. Hear ye! This is Booger Jackson. I hereby command you to cease and desist and vacate the area immediately. Alive, dead, undead, I don't give a fuck. You got to get out. It's worth a shot, Mitch. I'm just,
As Booger finishes his words, you begin to hear the patter of feet.
Ooh.
Hello?
And immediately, you see the forms of potentially 2 zombies round the corner and burst out towards you. Are you staying where you are? Are you backing away?
Coming! Fuck, no, I'm not backing away. This is Booger fucking Jackson you're talking about.
Yeah, we're gonna hold the door.
Yeah.
In that case,
Hold on!
let me see if I can overlay this quickly rather than.
Fuck him, we're charging them. I don't give a shit.
I don't think there's not an interior to this building, is there?
Yeah, there is, but it's on a different scene, so I'm just going to see if I can overlay
Okay.
it. Just give me 2 seconds.
Blackbird, it has not been too soon for the Game of Thrones references.
Especially not Hodor references. Oh, look at that.
That's close. Dude, I didn't have to be.
Oh, yeah, there we go. That'll do. There we
We're
go.
not yet.
So, let me just bring in the other dudes from there. There's one. Where's the other fucker gone? There he is.
I don't see any of them.
There you go.
There.
You do now.
I do now.
You do now. So, as the these pass, you see these 2 almost zombie-like creatures swarm towards you. The only difference is that they seem to have things like barnacles or other seaweed just dangling off them.
Are they like the drowners that we've seen before?
They are similar, but they seem to be a little bit more. They seem to know, a bit more about what they're doing. Whereas drowners are very shambly. These things are pretty quick, and they're from what you can see of their eyes, there still seems to be that glint of intelligence there.
Oh, Mitch, they're going.
I mean, isn't everything that we fight nowadays?
After I get done with it, yeah, usually.
Right.
Roll me initiative, please.
12.
I gotta see Frank's new fucking badass roll.
I will allow you a round of surprise, though, since you kicked the door in.
Fuck, look at that, baby!
Oh, hang on, I've got the wrong thing selected.
The bird's ready to go up, mate. Oh, shit.
Oh, yeah!
There we go. In that case, then, Booger, over to you.
That wasn't with advantage either.
Oh.
No, it wasn't. Alright, so, Booger, slightly miffed that his second attempt at diplomacy fell on undead ears, is just gonna wade in and try to dispatch these things as quick as possible.
Okay.
I'm going in, boys! Okay, target. Attack.
With the pecan pie.
The pecan pie.
10. As the hammer comes down, a clawed hand reaches up and grasps it and throws it aside, and it pauses for a moment, looks at Booger, and you see the corner of its lips just upturn in a wicked grin.
Okay. And Booger uses the momentum of that push, and since he can't drop his hammer, it's like glued to his hand, and uses the momentum to swing around and hit him and swing at him again.
The hammer does indeed land this time. 8 damage. As the hammer smashes into this zombie, it lurches for a moment before looking down at this mass of black blood that begins to ooze out of it, and then for a moment it seems to solidify, as if like a barnacle itself has splurted out of the gash that's been made from this hammer. It turns its attention back to Booger.
Well, with my bonus action, I'm going to yell back to Frank. Frank, they seem to be regenerating. You look like you got magic now. I don't know if you can do shit about that. And then that's my turn.
Okay. Frank, over to you.
On seeing my line of fire blocked, I'm going to move into the room.
Uh-huh. The room itself smells like a ship out at sea, very salty, but musty at the same time with the smell of undeath.
That's just my ass.
Smells like Booger's ass.
And to use the words of a great man, I just started blasting.
Blast away. 15. With an outstretched hand, crackle of energy is emitted and hits both of them.
Wait, it hits both of them?
Yes.
Oh,
it
no,
does.
yeah.
Holy shit. Frank's a
Oh,
pimp.
against. Yeah, make spells. Oh, no, okay, no, you have to roll against each target individually. My bad.
Yeah. Do I
So the
roll
first
both
one-
attacks first and then do the damage, or
Yeah,
do the
roll.
damage and then?
Do him individually. Attack damage and then attack
Okay.
damage. So the first one takes 13 damage. So part of its chest cavity just blows out. This black ichor just splurting all over the place, and it turns its attention to Frank. The second one. 16 also hits.
Nice.
18. Boom.
That's max damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was.
The arm of the other zombie in the rear just immediately blasts off and turns black and charred as the energy from Frank's eldritch blast just turns it to dust. Any further actions?
I'm going to shout at Garvash and McCullen to get in here.
Okay. Garvash is it first, so he'll be the one who moves in, and he's just going to move in to stand in front or aside Frank.
Thank you.
Okay. With that, this urchin zombie lunges towards Booger. 14?
Hold on. Blackburn, is that one of your part of the ship, part of the cruise?
Yeah.
Fucking love it.
All right, let me clear that real quick, Solution. 14 is not enough.
Okay. With the second claw, it swipes in, which a 6 is definitely not enough. As this is happening, McCullen, hearing this chaos, draws both of his pistols, rushes past Hazel, past Mitch, and as soon as he steps into the threshold of the building with pistols drawn and eyes closed, he just starts blasting. Shots go off.
Eyes closed.
He always shoots with his eyes closed.
Yep. Everyone make me a dexterity saving throw.
I can't use my danger sense on this, can I? I didn't see it coming.
No.
I'm hiding behind an orc. I'm fine.
Yeah, damn, Daddy's got the rolls tonight.
All right. So, the first urchin thrall rolled a natural 1. The second urchin thrall rolled an 8. Both shots miraculously go off and hit past Booger's ears. Smack straight into to both of the zombies. Fucking hell.
That's how you shoot, McCullen. That's how you shoot.
That's how you shoot.
I mean, you didn't see it happen, okay, so you're like, yeah, that was a good shot.
No, it's a Bad Boys reference. I got you, Frank.
Yeah.
So the first zombie takes 7, the second one takes 10. So McCullen, opens his eyes and, oh bloody hell! I got him! Gets it. Oh!
Does he spin him like the Wild West and try to
Yeah.
holster him?
Oh yeah. God damn. There we go. So badly injured. It would, Blackburn. It would. At this, the other urchin thrall behind just squeals. Scream, squeal? Yeah, sort of same thing. It's a undead. And then charges past Booger. And as it passes Booger with its first claw, slashes out towards him.
Cheeky fucker.
It's, with a 13, which is definitely not enough.
Yeah, not enough, yeah.
So it just sort of skims past his head and ends up cutting the air. And then it focuses its attention on McCullen, who wounded it earlier. 15, which is enough. And it brings its claw down. Oops. On McCullen. 6 damage. McCullen. Ah! Get it off me! Get it off me! And McCullen needs to make a strength saving throw. Which he fails. So now he's pinned to the ground with this thrall trying to tear him apart. Mitch, over to you.
Oh, is it Michael? It is Michael. Seeing this fucking lumpy zombie jump on top of fucking McCullen. Is it grappling him, is it?
He is grappled, yes.
Well, as to not injure McCullen, I'm just gonna unarmed kick and punch it and try and kick its fucking limbs off.
Okay.
10.
As your fist flies in, it grabs your fist in midair and then pushes it away before turning a quick, angry glare to Mitch and hissing.
Well, being pissed off that his fist was caught, he's going to punch again. 12. Oh, fucking hell.
Is enough.
Oh, it is. Oh, shit.
It is.
For 8.
8. Okay. You slam your fist into the side of the creature, your fist's now covered in this black ichor that's pouring out of the wounds And it does seem to be slowly closing up, but not, you know, the amount of damage you're all putting into this thing's, it can't seem to close all its wounds up in time. And it howls and lets go of McCullen's chest, pushes him away, and then turns its attention to Mitch.
As it's getting up, I'll use my bonus action just to make another unarmed strike.
It depends, Jero.
16.
If they specifically say stuff, then I allow it.
For 9.
9 damage? What happens to it?
As it's getting up, I spin him back around house its fucking jaw and just kick its fucking head flying into the pond.
Okay. The head just flops over, and it takes a while before you hear a. But the drop seems to be quite a deep one.
Shit.
Any further actions?
I'm gonna move up.
I throw the points and Garvash goes, basically, Gerald. That's actually how part of the ship, part of the crew works.
like,
You spend the point,
and back up, bugger.
and then you dictate an action, and then they'll go on their, you know, then the
Like
next
it.
is the next turn.
Mhm,
Okay. McCullen's there like, oh, thank God, Mitch, you're a savior. I love you, I do.
I know.
Hazel?
I know.
Oh, sorry,
Hazel
is that you
is
done,
going...
Mitch?
Oh,
Yeah, okay, Hazel.
all right. Hazel is going to run into the building. While she is doing that, she is going to kind of bump into McCullen, but go 20 feet this way while yelling, "You guys left me outside by myself!"
McCullen's still on the floor. He's sort of managed to just sit up, and he's got his hand, you know, like behind him to prop himself up. And Hazel just runs by, and her boot just stomp right on the end of McCullen's fingers. He goes, "Ah!" Do continue.
So Hazel is going to, now in front of the zombie, is going to attack the zombie.
Okay.
Still mad that she got left outside by herself.
14's enough. Seven. Damage is not enough. So as the jewel thief just punctures into the chest of this creature, it turns to Hazel, looks down on her, shudders temporarily, and then a raspy voice is emitted from its mouth.
The fuck
And this-
was that?
Black.
Yeah, I didn't hear
No,
it.
no, no,
That's
no,
fine.
no, no,
No, that's fine.
Your voice made it. Oh, okay. Because
Yeah.
it wasn't raspy. It sounded like a robot.
Yep. Yep. That bad?
Yeah, it was. We couldn't even. We just.
Yeah, I
had-
could, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Wait, it wasn't even language.
Let's
Sounds
it
like
then.
electric razor.
Yeah. Does that work?
Yeah,
That's better. Yeah.
it's echoey though.
Yeah, it's supposed to be.
Go no further.
Okay, we heard that.
Hazel says, "Do you like how that dagger felt in you?" And goes to hit him again
Okay.
with the other dagger.
It hits. I mean, you didn't choose it as a target,
crap.
but it
I
hits.
wasn't targeting. Hold on.
It's right. No, it's fine. You can go for it. Just roll damage.
I always do that. Okay. And damage.
7 damage. What happens to it?
So she has the other dagger in, and just the tar like goo is just kind of just squirting all over the place and is hitting Mitch and Booger all at the same time because they're around her, and it just kind of just crumples to the ground, still just squirting all over the place.
Okay. It drops to the ground. No words leave its mouth. And with that, combat comes to an end.
Everybody all right?
Yeah, I'm feeling good, feeling good. I gotta say, this plate armor I bought, well worth the gold.
Well, it seems that you made a bit of a mess of those things. And what did that thing say at the end there?
I think he was telling us to fuck off. What do we think, boys and girls? Are we gonna listen to the words coming out of a zombie's mouth?
Did anyone understand it?
Did anybody understand that solution?
I don't know. It's entirely down to you, boys and girls.
Yeah, but
I mean,
Mitch
well-
doesn't care. He's going to start strolling forward to this door here. Yeah, it said something all right, and it's gonna just push the door too.
The door
Look
opens. The inside doesn't seem to be locked. The doors are all, hardly held on by rusted hinges, and it just, easily just swings open.
I go inside.
So as you step inside the room, you notice there are several candles. Feeling washes over you, that of a sort of magical nature. It seems that these candles have been lit and burning for a long time. In the center of the room, or just next to the wall, there's a statue of a woman.
Do I recognize the statue?
Roll me a history check. Is anyone else stepping in the room?
I'll step
yeah.
towards the room.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll step toward, but not it.
And Hazel doesn't want to be left behind again, so she's gonna come up here beside them.
McCullen and Garvash just slowly make their way just to cover the rear. In fact, Garvash holds the door. He steps towards the door
Man.
and you go.
Mitch, what's going on in there?
I don't know, but feels like magic was used in here. And do I recognize the statue?
It's you don't. No.
Got the feeling I'm gonna recognize it.
Depends. Is Frank stepping into the room?
Yep.
Yeah, he heard the word magic.
As soon as Frank steps across the threshold into the room, I need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Yep.
Just Frank,
or
Just
me?
Frank. Just
Oh.
Frank.
Get
21. You feel as if black tendrils are behind, reaching into your mind for a moment, and then gone. This room gives you a familiar sensation. That this potentially, this sensation you get is the same as when you were in the dream world with Umber Lee, and this statue gives off the same feeling as the goddess herself, Witch Queen. It doesn't look anything like her. The statue itself just seems to be of a young maiden in a praying manner.
Do I notice anything up with Frank? Does he do anything?
It's up to you, boys.
I just shrug it off because I recognise the symbol on the floor though,
You do.
because I'm holding it in my hand right now.
That you do.
I'll turn around. You alright? What's up?
Look to the floor. It's a symbol of the of her. We need to get out of this room.
Alright, everybody out. Oh no, I'm gonna back out.
Oh, okay. Everybody back on up.
Oh, you don't have to tell me twice. Hazel runs out. Clear clearly just as fast as she can out of the building.
As you leave the
Mitch,
room,
hey.
so go on.
I was gonna say, well, go ahead, Solution. Go ahead.
Yeah. As you leave the room, nothing untoward happens. The sort of faint presence that Frank felt disperses. There's no movement. Nothing summons no words. The room returns to an eerie silence apart from the occasional pumping of black ichor from these two corpses on the floor.
Do we want to check the other room, or
I mean, that's what I was about to ask, Frank. The way you and Mitch hustled out of that room, do we want to see what's in this other one, or we think it's probably safer just to fuck off?
Can I come back in?
Yeah. Yeah. It's dark, Hazel. It's dark in here. There might be like hands that come out of the floor and grab your little ankles. Like you want to take a piece, like
Garbash flashes a
I'll
big
stand.
toothy grin towards Hazel.
I fucking love Garbage.
you're my boy, Blue? You're my boy.
So, Mitch, Frank, how about it? We want to see what's behind door number 3?
Third time's a charm. Okay, how about we push the door and have a look around? Don't go in the room, and if there's nothing shiny, let's fuck off.
I like
Aye.
this plan.
Before we open the door, I'm going to ready a spell, just in case there's anything nasty in there.
Okay.
And Mitch is gonna just push the doors open.
As you open the door, this creak just echoes around the room, with it being like a small tower. And there's a grate in the center, and the sound just carries all the way down.
Booger,
You
like,
look over-
is hiding behind the wall, but pokes his head around the side to peer around the door.
As you look in, there seems to be various bits of moss covering this grate. But there are two tentacles that are slumped over, unmoving.
See what that is, bugger? That's fucking bait.
Do we think it's alive or dead?
I mean, do you want to go in and find out?
Poke it with your spear. Extend it and give it a poke.
Mitch gets
Yeah,
his spear out.
that's a great. You know what? Extend your spear and poke at it, Mitch.
Extends his spear.
Give a little pokey.
Moves to like just at the edge.
Yeah.
And pokes at it.
Roll me a dexterity check.
Dexterity check.
Dexterity check.
10.
So you quickly tiptoe in, stab this tentacle that's slumped over one of the grates. The spear punches straight through it, out the other side, and then as you retract it and take a step back, as you pull the spear out, the tentacle just comes with it, and it slowly just drops. And after a few seconds, you hear a splash down below. The other tentacle still remains there, just limp over the grate.
So what is it? Is it like rancid and
Yes, as you poke your head over, you know, to stab it, the smell of, you know, rotten and fetid air just assails your nostrils.
well that's
Mitch?
rancid. Nope.
Mitch, status report.
Nothing shiny in here. Oh, and he's like flicking the tentacle off the edge of his fucking spear and retracting it. He's like, oh god.
All right, let's get the fuck out of here then. Jesus, what a shitty lighthouse thingy.
Gonna have a quick search around the corner, see if there's anything of value or use in the building.
Roll me an investigation check. 21. So where is it you're looking? Are you looking in every room or just in the main room?
I'm gonna look in the main room, and I'm gonna stand at the doorway and look in the room with the statue of Umberly.
Sure. Okay, so as you look round the the main room, again, a lot of this room's been left to the passage of time. There isn't a great deal in there. You find, a few sort of roughly about, I'd say 20 to 25, 25 gold coins worth of old coins. They've turned green due to the oxidization. But as you peer into this altar room and begin to look around, you see hung around the neck of this statue is a necklace. And the gem in the middle of it catches your attention.
Right? You see anything in there?
There's a right shiny necklace on that statue in that room.
All right. You know what? Why don't you let me go in and grab it, and you can pull me out, you and Mitch, if anything happens.
Should we tie a rope around him?
Yeah, sure. Why not? Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
I've got
Well,
one.
come on,
in my
little Hazel.
inventory.
Tie the rope.
All right, Hazel's gonna go up to him and tie her rope around him.
I'm gonna call Garvash and McCullen over just in case we need some extra muscle.
Garvash comes over. McCullen seems absent. You just hear him, "Oh, I'm on my way, hang on." And as he moves up, he switches places.
Wait.
Garvash. Okay, go on.
Wait till I get in the room.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's
All right. So
Okay.
Booger,
Read that.
Booger's still, on the more atheist side of things, but he has seen what's been going on with Frank, so he's beginning to kind of question his beliefs in the world.
Garvash.
So out of Booger's normal character, he's going to cautiously step into the room and walk over to the statue.
Okay. Roll me, as you get close to the statue, roll me a wisdom saving throw. You might have enders. My bad.
You would pick wisdom. Yep.
3. Nothing happens.
Motherfucker. All right. So, nothing's happened to Booger quite yet. He's still a little freaked out. So he slowly reaches up and starts to, do I feel a clasp on the necklace, or do I need to lift it over the head?
You need to lift it over the head.
Okay. And slowly starts to slip it
Oh,
on the head of the statue.
what is that?
God damn it! Damn it, Garvash! Fucking horse pussy! Booger pissed now snatches the fucking necklace off and just storms out of the goddamn room. God damn it, Garvash! It's fucking tits in there!
It's just a woman. You're fine. What's she gonna do? Slap you?
I walk over and high five Garvash.
You motherfuckers.
I think he might have peed himself.
That reminds me. Here, Hazel. And McCullen flips over this slab of decayed, rotten, fetid tentacle and just slaps Hazel in the side of the face. Thought you might like this.
You. And she grabs it because she's just like, and then attempts to try to shove it in his mouth.
It was just like two toddlers fighting over a rotten tentacle.
Do you know what? I'm gonna have two checks. I want you to roll me a athletics check. Oh man. McCullen turns around and immediately tries to make a bolt for it. He makes it to the door before Hazel catches up with him.
Am I moving myself or are you moving?
Yeah, move yourself. What'd you do?
She yells at him, "You're gonna take this!" And she uses her... She jumps onto his shoulder and is like straddling on top of his shoulders behind him, trying to shove this tentacle into his mouth.
Roll me a strength check. Oh! McCullen tries to fight back with all of his might, but it's just not enough, and this tentacle begins to inch ever closer to his mouth. No, I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. It was a prank, a joke, I tell you.
How does it taste, McCullen?
All right. That's enough fucking around. Let's get the fuck out of this decrepit piece of shit.
Are we not wanting to go down that hole there?
No.
Garbage points to the hole and walks over to it.
I mean,
Why not?
we can tie a rope around Hazel and send her down with a torch.
Yeah, that's not a
What?
bad idea. Hazel, does you want to go down this hole and have a quick
Why?
scout, have a look round?
Why? Why can't we
Because-
send McCullen?
Because
you're
you're lighter
smaller.
than McCullen. Yeah.
Do I have to?
Well,
No, you don't have to.
We'd be very disappointed in you if you weren't.
Yeah.
Hazel moves up to the edge and peers down. Can she see anything?
Roll me an investigation check. So, as you peer over the edge and look down, it seems to be like an old tunnel as such. As you peer to the right and look down, it seems to go on roughly in the direction to the warehouses where where the other building further down the way. And to the left, if you look, it seems to go on a little bit and then take a bend as if going inland. The water below you seems to be roughly about a foot deep. And again, there doesn't seem to be any movement below.
It looks like a tunnel. Kind of like it goes places.
Which direction?
Like towards that house thing over there, that lighthouse thing over there, and then in that direction. It doesn't look too deep, though. Like, if you guys put me down there, at the moment that I start screaming, will you pull me up?
Absolutely.
I'll rag you up. I mean, I'm not gonna promise it'll be easy and pretty, but I'll definitely yank you up.
Garbage.
I'm a
It's
little
fine, it's
skeptical. I'm a little skeptical after that joke that you played last with Booker.
Hey,
But-
Booger,
Come here, Hazel. Now, come here.
Somebody needs to promise me.
I promise you, we will pull you out.
McCullen's in the corner.
McCullen, get it out of your system, McCullen. We'll be all right. Just stand by.
I will do it if McCullen waits outside and has nothing to do with this.
He's
McCullen-
busy fucking hurling his goddamn toenails up. We'll be fine.
He crawls outside on all fours, just retching as he goes.
All right, so Booger bends down next to Hazel and starts tying the rope around her waist, making
You
sure
tie
that
it
it is
tight.
very secure. Yeah.
Okay.
You better triple knot it.
Oh, listen, I've been on the sea for years. We're fine. You'll be all right.
Okay.
So Booger hands the other ends of the rope to Mitch and Garbash, and begins to slowly lower Hazel down into the pit.
Little slower.
Yeah, I'll allow it.
I'm gonna take position on the other side of the hole, just in case anything was to happen. I can go blasting.
And Hazel can see in the dark. So does she see anything as they are slowly lowering her down?
Roll me a perception check.
It's a river of slime!
You see
Everything.
nothing. Well, you see everything, but you see nothing. It's
Okay, keep. Oh, go ahead.
no, I was going to say there's nothing down there apart from, the occasional drip. And the smell that just seems to be that of general dampness
Hazel
overall in there.
lifts her head up towards the top of the hole. Like, keep going. I don't see anything. I'm fine right now.
Ah! And as we're lowering Hazel into this hole, I would just like to point out that nobody outside of this voice chat acknowledged my Ghostbusters 2 reference.
I did. I sniggered.
I knew you got it. I heard it, and I heard Lucius too.
My bad.
I'm disappointed in you, Chad. All right. Anyway, we continue to slowly lower Hazel into this hole.
Okay.
Until we feel her hit bottom and the rope starts to go slug.
I'm at the bottom. It's not deep. Like I said. Now what?
Mitch, what do you think? If that tunnel heads toward the warehouse, do we think that maybe it's a
Sneaky
like
way
a back entrance? Yeah, we might get a little element of surprise up in here.
Worth an effort.
So,
I would say that is a fabulous idea.
Fuck
Can somebody get down here like right now? I mean, I know there's nothing, but I just would like somebody to be down here with me.
How high of a drop is it?
it's about 20, 25 feet down.
Oh, okay. Mitch just jumps down.
Okay. Roll me a acrobatics check.
It's good for a superhero landing.
I have a slow fall.
Okay.
Where's that? Features.
That's fine.
Booger, unaware that Mitch has slow fall, and seeing him jump over the edge, immediately follows.
Roll me acrobatics check.
Without slow fall.
Yeah, I'd just superhero landing right at the bottom.
Yeah.
Do I see him coming down?
Yes, you do.
Okay. I'm gonna get out of the way.
It's hell on my knees.
Booger, as you come down to try the same superhero landing that Mitch made, you manage to pull it off almost. The only exception is, as you hit the ground, you land in just some horrifically smelling fetid moss, which cushions the blow, but it does poof up and sending various spores and matter spraying back into your face.
Mitch!
What?
Mitch!
Yes.
You gotta warn me next time that you got special powers.
I mean, why would you fucking follow a monk off a cliff?
You're my bro! I figured you had it! I was coming down to back you up!
I mean, I was coming down to back Hazel up.
Garvash pokes his head over the top.
Somebody. Oh,
Are you dead?
sorry.
No, Garvash, we're not dead. However, it's a little
Perfect.
farther than
I'm coming down. I'm coming down.
And Garvash carries on after Booger. let me bring him in. So I've got to roll. Where is he? Acrobatics.
I'm surrounded by idiots.
Yes, you are.
Frank ties the rope off between the wall and the window and just climbs down the rope.
Booger, make me a dexterity saving throw, please.
I saw this one coming. I'm rolling with advantage. Danger sense.
Ooh. You manage just to avoid as Garvash drops down in a superhero landing, falling in the exact same spot Booger's in moments ago. And he's also met by this eruption of moss and other ancient rotten vegetation. Just
Actually, that's not that bad.
Oh, fuck, Garvash. You've been eating too much Arvin's cooking.
Hazel pukes a little bit whenever they talk about Arvid's cooking.
Frank! Never mind, Frank. Come on down. McCollin! Gather yourself, fella. Come on down this rope. Frank's tied her off.
McCullen follows Frank down, still quite pale in the face after suckling upon this rotten octopus tentacle.
You got some sick in your beard there, McCullen.
Yeah, no.
You know what? Don't worry about it.
Hazel just snickers, like all smug.
And with that,
All
you're all
right.
now in this ancient tunnel. Ruins beneath a ruin.
Bitch, I know in the past we have not had much luck in navigating, but I would appreciate it if you'd lead us in the direction of the warehouse.
So again, just to remind you, from where you are now, there seems to be two ways. You've got one way that seems to just be like a straight run. You can see a little bit of light at the end, but it just seems to go east in the direction of the large building that you saw earlier, and it does just seem to be a straight run. Whereas behind you, it goes for roughly about 30 or so, 40 meters, and it seems to take a bend to go inland.
All right. Well, we'll head east. Yeah. Let's head towards the other building.
Solution.
Yeah.
I just want to point out that Divrek did redeem a Twist of Fate earlier, so don't forget
He
about
did.
that one.
No, I'm waiting
Yeah.
for him to
Okay.
to let me know what he wants to use his Twist of Fate on.
Okay.
Before we get started, can Hazel wants to yell at somebody to untie this rope off of me, please?
Oh, that's
you know
not a
what?
bad
That is-
idea. Hang on, I've got an idea. How about
No.
that if I tied a rope to me, then Hazel won't get lost while we're going down this tunnel.
I like this plan, Garvash.
And then I can sort of, I can save her. If someone comes to get her, I can yank her away like a ball on a chain thing.
I'm kind of okay with that.
Perfect. Problem solved. Solution has been achieved.
See, I have the best solutions.
For fuck's sake.
An asshole.
And on that note, before we continue down this tunnel,
Hang on.
I'm going to call a quick refresh on your old beverage. Call
Okay,
a quick
before we
break.
go,
Yep.
I'm just going to call the osprey down to me and it lands on my shoulder.
Okay. Haltern flies in, dips down the hole and lands on Frank's shoulder.
Big right, chat.
Pee break. Maybe a poo.
We're back.
Who knew? Poetry. All right. And what we'll do then is I'll put that on, and for chat's benefit, while we're waiting, somewhere on here. Yeah. There you go, chat. Since we've not played it yet. Be right back.
What will we do with a drunken sailor? What will we do with a drunken sailor? What will we do with a drunken sailor? Early in the morning, way hey and up she rises, way hey and up she rises, way hey and up she rises. Early in the morning, shave his belly with a rusty razor, shave his belly with a rusty razor, shave his belly with a rusty razor. Early in the morning, way hey and up she rises, way hey and up she rises, way hey and up she rises early in the morning. Put him in a longboat till he's sober. Put him in a longboat till he's sober. Put him in a longboat till he's sober. Early in the morning, way hey and up she rises. Way hey and up she rises. Way hey and up she rises. Early in the morning, stick him in the scupper with a hose pipe on him. Stick him in the scupper with a hose pipe on him. Stick him in the scupper with a hose pipe on him. Early in the morning, way hey and up she rises. Way hey and up she rises. Way hey and up she rises. Early in the morning.
I'm back.
I'll blow your eardrums out.
Is that a threat?
I just ramped up
Oh.
Drunken Sailor for chat.
Oh.
Having a good session so far. I like it. Everybody's lighthearted and having fun.
Put him in the bed with the captain's daughter. Put him in the bed with the captain's
And then all of a sudden it all goes wrong.
Yes, total party
Let's,
kill. Blah, 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 blah.
Let's do a quick check of what's left on channel points. There's a twist of fate from Divrak. Frank and myself both have inspiration.
11.
Yes, indeed.
Look at Blackburn.
Oh, giving Hazel inspiration.
Sucking up more like.
Yeah. Lyra, you better go put some
Early
words
in the morning.
Sorry.
What were you saying, Booger?
Nothing.
I mean, Diesel.
Nothing.
Yeah.
You're just hoping he might get fed tonight.
I'm not even gonna comment to that
Shh.
Yeah. Fed what, Blackburn? All right.
because everything that I say comes out wrong.
Everything you say is pretty much getting clipped and put as a quote on my stream.
Correct. Quoted, clipped, pinned, all of it.
Ah. Okay. Are we still waiting on anyone?
No, we're all back.
Yep, we're ready.
Perfect. Right. You're gonna have to give me 2 minutes to rejig this very slightly, because
Okay.
man certainly didn't anticipate you taking that route.
Really? Because you totally pointed us toward it with Garbash.
No, that whole thing was was. Shh.
He was hoping we'll go the other way.
I was hoping you'd bypass this completely, to be honest with you. And I'm not lying.
I feel
Okay.
we've missed a great big monster somewhere.
No, not necessarily. No.
Don't give it away yet.
We'll still
He's
hit it. It's
moved
fine.
it.
I'm just going to throw all you guys in there. Bear with me, folks. Okay. In that case. Yeah. Okay. I'm ready. As you begin to make your way through this tunnel, and put some different music. There was, roughly about a mile between the lighthouse and the other large building off in the distance. And eventually you do come, after a long walk, to a small cove. And as you look up from where you are, you see this large warehouse, which you can imagine to be the place you were told about. So from where you are, you've got a small pathway up that'll take you sort of onto, above the cliffs onto land, or if you where you are now, if you look across, you can see a couple of caves in front of you. Which direction do you want to take? Do you want to head into the caves beneath, or do you want to head up onto the land?
Mitch, I'm thinking that cave system is looking pretty nice. What do you think?
What I'll do, I'll bring you this in. You can see the layout. So you'd either be coming in from here in the caverns, the caves below, or somewhere along the top. You climbed.
I mean,
just slightly above you there is another cave, but it would require a bit of a climb up to get into. So you've got sort of two caverns in front of you, and then a little bit up from you to your left, there's another cave in the cliff face, and then obviously
how high is that?
Roughly about 20 feet. It require a little bit of a climb. But let me bring your I'll bring you in just so you've got an idea on.
Right. What do you guys think? We take the caves? I just want to quickly check that cave on our left, just in case.
Yeah, we'll wait on you, Mitch. Yeah. I think the cave's the better option than the path directly up to the front of the house.
Garvash,
warehouse.
I'm in need of your muscular form. Could you do me a favor?
Yeah.
All right. Put your hands flat, and I'm gonna run. Put my foot on your hands, and you're gonna launch me up there. Yeah.
All right, hang on. Let me get into a position.
Let me just quickly grab him for you.
Mitch, are you telling them to toss you?
Yeah. I know you're not supposed to toss a dwarf, but fuck it.
Right, there's no else to tell.
And okay.
So Mitch moves to get a little bit of a run up.
Yeah. So Garvash sort of squats down slightly with his hand cupped, ready to receive Mitch's boot.
All right, let's do this. And runs and foot on, and up we go.
Garvash, being quite a large orc, quite strong, easily manages to launch Mitch high enough so that he can grip onto the edge of this cliff.
And I don't I just get my hands on and peer over.
Okay.
Lift myself up, just so I can see down.
So you can see him. Roll me a quick investigation check. 9. Okay, so as you peer in, the cave seems to go for roughly, I can tell you exactly, seems to go at about 60 to 70 feet down before turning a corner. But a few little bits of movement catch your attention. There seems to be a few somewhat large crabs just scattered around. You instantly recognize them. They are giant crabs. And they've got a little bit of a nip on them, but they're nothing too dangerous. You see 3 of them.
I'll lower myself back down. All right, just some crabs at the bottom. It looks like it kind of links up with everything. I'm not quite sure. Let's just head to the main caves, eh?
All right, Mitch, sounds good.
Okay. So you're not going that direction. You're going into the main caves.
Yeah, I just wanted to see if there was anybody in there, and
Okay.
since I see some crabs, I'm just like, okay.
Question.
Go ahead.
How long is the rope between Garvash and Hazel?
20 foot.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay. What's the plan? Are you just striding straight into the cave?
I think we'll sneak along the wall and have a
Sneak
peer
along the
in.
walls and have a sneaky look.
Okay. Whoever's sneaking and peering, who's going to be poking around the corner, I want you to roll me a stealth check, please.
I mean, if we only had a stealthy rogue with us.
I'm trying to make my way over there as long as this rope will let me.
Hold on, I'm looking for my stealth. I'm not used to hitting it.
Let's go.
I think he's pleased with it, chat.
I'm pretty happy with that choice.
Who else is peering around the corner? Is it just
Hold on,
Mitch
I'm
and
gonna
Booger?
peer around.
Remember, you're tied to Garvash.
Yeah, I'm doing my 20 feet.
Roll me a stealth check. At disadvantage because you are literally
No, I've already rolled
right out in the open. Roll me another one.
Oh, wait, no. Divrak says he'll use his Twist of Fate for the stealth roll.
Okay. Hazel, roll me a 1d2. Critical success or critical fail?
Of course.
Critical fail it is. As Hazel crosses the entrance of the cave, instead of staying, in the crevices, She just walks right on by the wide open mouth of the cave. And steps on a branch.
God damn it, Hazel!
Echoes into the cave. And it bounces. And you hear it. And 3 seconds later, out of the cave just in front of you, you hear the reply.
Oops.
That just echo back at us.
It did, yeah.
Dead end, maybe?
So, bear with
Probably.
me. I need to just position you all where you are now. So it's Garvash, then Booger, Frank, McCullen. Okay. Let me bring you to...
Oh, not a dead end.
As you look in the cave, you see the eyes of Pirate stood alongside one of the zombies, the thralls that you saw earlier, and they both turn to look at you. Or at Hazel, anyway. And these blue slimes, oozes on the sands also begin to make their way over to Hazel. I'm going to need you to roll me initiative.
No active combat yet.
Oh, my bad. Try now.
Hell yeah!
Just out of interest,
Yes.
how do I roll initiative with advantage? Just
Twice, right?
I would, yeah. I would.
I'd say that's the easiest way to do it.
Yeah, roll 2 dice and then or roll initiative first just to get you on the board. Right? And then if you don't like that number, then just roll another sort of D20 in chat with whatever it is, you know, whatever your thingy is. D20 plus 1. Okay, so I'll update you manually to 12. Okay, here we go. Let's roll McCullen and Garvash in case they are used. And then...
I like how I critically failed and I'm still ahead of Bugger.
Let me hide these quick while I roll them.
Story of my life, Mitch.
Alright. So, the pirate who noticed Hazel immediately brings up his flintlock, aims it towards the halfling, and opens fire. The shot just flies off, misses Hazel by a good amount. And we bring combat up. There we go. Next up, Hazel, over to you.
So Hazel sees all of this and is yelling to the crew, "There's things in here!" And knowing that she is tied to Garvash, says, "Let's go," tugs on the rope to pull him along with her to come 25 feet to this guy right here.
Garvash.
No, there's no fucking way.
What's that?
I said there's no fucking way you're gonna pull Garvash.
No, you're not pulling him.
You gotta go willingly.
I'm tugging
Yeah.
him, telling him to come.
Yeah. So as your bonus action, you're telling Garvash to move. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. So Garvash will move there. That's his 30 feet.
And then
So you've got one action left.
Hazel is going to use the Jewel Thief to attack this slime.
Okay. Go for it.
Using wait, I can use inspiration on my damage, right?
Not on damage, no.
Oh, okay.
On
but
your
I'll
attack
use
to
my
hit, you can, but not on damage.
Okay. So I'll use my inspiration on this.
Okay. Critical hit.
I mean, that'll do.
That'll do.
Yes. All right.
Yeah, that'll definitely do. Go for it.
I wanted more.
That was a terrible roll. That was. What was that? Double one. Oh. Okay. As you stick the Jewel Thief into this slime and carve part of it out, as you bring the Jewel Thief back, the slime's no longer there. It's now engulfed your entire arm. And as it falls to the ground, it sticks itself there, grappled onto you. You are currently grappled by this slime.
Hazel screams out, "It's on me! Get it off! Garvash, get it off!"
Alright. I'm on my way. Oh.
Next up, though, Frank. Over to you.
Right. Well, I'm gonna
That's
give
your time to
myself.
shine, Frank.
I'm gonna give myself a little line of sight.
Uh-huh.
Well, hit
And
them all, right?
there's a fair few people there, isn't there?
So as you begin to look further up the cavern, you see just out of around the corner another one of these thralls, and as well to the left you see another slime. Now the thrall onto your right further away hasn't noticed you just yet.
I've got a feeling he's about to.
Fireball.
And if I do that there,
Yeah. Yeah. I can also roll initiative for that guy now because he's now noticed you. So we'll throw
oh yeah,
him in.
he's truly gonna notice.
Yeah. He's not going to be able to go, but he's noticed. All right. Oh. So, saving throws. Slime fails. The pirate next to it also fails. The thrall also fails. The pirate in the rear also fails. So, all of them apart from the urchin thrall, what happens to him, Frank?
I mean, completely unaware a fireball's coming their way. They just look slack-jawed. Ones with faces, that is. As this ball of death comes flying towards them and explodes. The slime just boils off and becomes nothing. The pirate next to the slime just turns into a blackened skeleton. And the pirate on the back is set on fire and smashed to pieces against the back wall.
And with that, the urchin thrall, now with its back to Frank, just turns around on fire, its flesh boiling away, lets out this and starts to slowly stumble. Any further actions?
Goddamn, Frank, why am I even here?
I'm just gonna command the osprey to take up position near me, but not going ahead.
Okay, okay. Any further actions, or is that you done?
That's me done.
Okay, the slime that's currently grappled onto Hazel now begins to constrict around her. Because you're grappled, it gets advantage. 21 will certainly hit.
Damn.
Doing 7 points of damage to you. So this slime just begins to crush Hazel's arm. And that's all it can do. McCullen's not going to go, so Mitch, over to you.
Couldn't use a
Okay.
reaction on that.
You want to say?
I couldn't use a reaction
Nope.
on that.
Nope, you were already grappled. Because the slimes... roll me a quick investigation check. No worries, Jero. Take it easy, man. Cheers for dropping by, buddy. 21. Okay, so this thing is incredibly goopy, and it seems to rebound. Whenever it's hit with a melee attack, this slime will immediately grapple that creature that attacked it.
I'm a good to go.
Mitch,
Yeah.
over to you.
And I move up to help Hazel. But on my way, like a fucking Olympian, I hurl Edris
Yep.
at the zombie bomby
Okay.
throw.
Yep.
$27.
27 is enough. The spear flies and punctures straight through the chest of the urchin thrall.
For 7 damage.
What happens to it?
The spear just goes clear through it, taking out like what's left of its internal organs, and since it's like half of its flesh burned away, its spine's broken, and it just kind of collapses in a heap.
Crumples to the ground, dead, with Edoris now sticking in the wooden table on the opposite side of it.
And since he doesn't have a spear in his hand, he's going to use his second attack to make an unarmed strike on the slime.
Okay. It pretty much ends. 8. Because the slime's currently attached to Hazel, as you go in to hit it, Hazel moves her arm, and the slime just goes with it. So you end up striking midair.
Alright, I'm going to try and flurry of blows it. I want this thing off Hazel as quick as I can. 13.
It's enough. You manage to land your fist on the slime.
4 damage.
As the force ripples through it, it immediately lets go of Hazel. But now, as you draw your fist back, you now find this slime's on you.
As I see it on my hand, I pull back and I fucking clap my hands together as the second flurry of blow attack.
It's enough.
15. For 5.
What happens?
Oh, is it dead, is it?
Oh, yeah.
It just kind of half becomes a smear on the ceiling and the floor, and just kind of brush what's left off, and then hold out my hand, fucking Thor style, and my spear up here just comes flying back, whistling on the way, and just lands in my hand.
Edoris, once impaled in the table, returns to your hand.
I'll look at his one, I'm like, you all right there, love?
Hang on.
Yeah, I don't think we need to touch those things.
Does
I'm
your
gonna attack it
spear
from a
fly?
distance.
Something like that, Garvash. Something like that.
Sorry, Hazel, go on.
Oh, I was gonna say, Hazel's still talking to Mitch and says, I'm probably gonna hit those things from a distance now. I mean, like, surely they can't reach out and get me from all the way over here, right?
Yeah, sure. You just keep telling yourself that.
Oh, okay.
As you begin to look around the cavern, you see one of the other slimes just slowly beginning to make its way over to you. And further along, you do, well, Frank at least manages to notice another one of the Urchin thralls that just seems to be laying on a barrel, unmoving at the moment. Cheers, Fearless. I appreciate it, buddy.
I
So
tell
this
Bugger there's another slime around the corner.
Well, this round of combat's over at the moment, so you've got a few minutes to... because these slimes are really slow. They move like 5 feet.
Oh, does he?
Yeah.
So Hazel's gonna turn to Garvash and say, I think it might be time to unleash me.
Well, all right.
And Garvash steps up next to Hazel. Hazel, roll me... In fact, no. I'm going to use the Twist of Fate that Fearless gave me for Garvash. Yeah. So,
Peaceful.
it's a critical success, which is just what I wanted. Garvash nods to Hazel.
I understand, Hazel. I understand. All right. Have at him.
And with his axe in one hand, he cuts through the rope. And then with the other hand, he grabs Hazel by the scruff of her, her collar behind her, lifts her up, and then launches her towards the slime.
Go on and get him.
I suppose it's a bad time to say it might be worth leaving the slimes for me.
So it's thrown her 30 feet forward. Not right next to the slime, but...
Hazel is like arms flailing as being thrown. Why would you do this to me?
I have unleashed you.
I thought we were friends. Hazel lands and then uses disengage to get back to the group.
Frank, if you want to go for to nuke that one slime, you're welcome to give it a go. Because it's not going to be able to, get close to you.
Yeah, exactly.
With an outstretched hand, energy begins to crackle. How much HP has this one got? Roll damage. It's enough. Yes. Bang on for that one. What happens to it as it's hit with this eldritch energy?
It just shatters like it was made of glass. And then the little pieces left over just boil off and turn to steam.
All right. I'll give you a few moments if you wish to advance either north or basically any further, north or west from where you are. We'll go in initiative order, and we'll re-roll initiative.
Yeah, I'm going north.
You want to head north? Okay.
Yeah, y'all, fuck those slime things. I'm gonna go up this direction.
All right. Reroll initiative, you say?
Yes, please.
After movement, right?
No, if you want to go any further north, then you're going to roll.
12.
12. Okay.
Minus 2. Oh, bollocks.
Oh, did mine
Right,
not
my
roll?
bad.
9, or what's your other roll, Frank?
Oh. 1d20.
Plus 1. I take it
I'll
you can
stick
have
with,
that
I'll
one.
have a 17, please.
Thought so.
I'll stick with a 17.
Okay. So, Hazel, over to you.
Frank, aren't you supposed to have advantage on initiative?
He did.
That
Sorry.
wasn't. And he rolled a 17.
I know. What is up with Hazel today? Okay. So Hazel, fearing that Garvash is gonna throw her again, is gonna move up 25 feet
Okay.
and then is gonna look around to
You
see
see
what
off
she can see.
to your left, one of the other sort of thralls just leant over a barrel, not moving at the moment.
I see another guy. And using dash, she is going to hold on. Let me measure this.
Trent, get up there all alone, all by yourself.
No, not too much, but I'm not gonna be within like. Don't scare me. She's gonna move up 15 feet right here
Okay.
to get a little bit closer to see a little bit more.
And as soon as you round the corner, you hear a
But
voice.
she's still by the corner.
One of them easily sees you due to the fact that you're stood in the middle of the cave and not pressed up or trying to sneak. They immediately call out, "What the? You're not one of ours!" And with that, the thrall that was laid against the barrels just slowly begins to climb up.
So Hazel, seeing this, terrified, is as one of her probably her bonus action, right? Is gonna disengage.
Your bonus action was to dash. You've still got
10 foot of
10
range.
You're saying?
She's got 10 foot of movement left.
Yes. You got 10 feet of movement.
Okay. So she is gonna move 10 feet back, hopefully out of range of them, and yell
Yeah.
to the group, "There's a bunch of guys up here, and I'm gonna need you guys' help. So let's go."
Okay.
Any further actions? Have you got any actual actions that you want to use?
I don't think I have anything like within like. Man, shit. I could have like used my bow or something, but now I don't have any. Hold on. Can I? Oh, I think I can use my bow at this guy. That's 30 feet.
Yeah, you can see him.
Okay, let's
You got
do
your bow.
it.
You got your pistol.
I got my. What do I want to do? Let's use my short bow. I wanna aim at this guy.
Yeah. So he's starting to slowly, rise from being slumped over these barrels and. Roll for attack.
Pulls her bow out. That guy's gross. I'm gonna hit him.
The arrow strikes true. Punctures straight into the abdomen as it's beginning to rise. Roll for damage. A respectable 8. Oop.
And
Okay.
And you crit.
I
Close.
think that's it for me, because with the bow, I only get one attack.
Yes. It is Blackburn. It is an awful way to wake up. Okay. So, no McCullen. Frank, over to you.
Righty ho. I'm going to shimmy across here.
Mm-hmm.
I can only see the Zombombi.
I believe you would be able to just see a little bit of the other one.
I mean, it's real. There's a wall in the way there, I think, between me and the other guy. It's fine. I'll just.
Right, roll me a quick perception check.
Okay. Perception.
But I
19,
told them
alright.
how many guys, right?
You did, yeah. So
Yeah.
this one is, they're both starting to move, so you would see them.
In that case, we'll just start blasting.
22 certainly enough to hit both. Oh, well, the first one.
Yeah.
Boom, boom. So that was on the
That's the Zombombi.
Zombombi. Okay. So Zombombi is, as this eldritch power rips through its body, it seems to again stumble back onto the barrels. Part of its chest cavity now open as this black ichor just oozes out. The pirate next to him.
Mm.
14's enough.
I mean, it's calculating the amount again, but it's fine.
What is it?
Should be 1d20 plus 4 plus 4.
Okay, I can change that. So, tell me what damage it is, and I will apply it.
15.
Okay, so,
I think it's when I'm multi-attacking with it, so I'm just going to attack things singly, but do 2 blasts.
I've changed it, so that should now work. 15. Holy shit! What happens to the other pirate?
It's as
She's
the force of the Eldritch Blast hits it in the center of the chest, it breaks every one of its ribs and cracks it back into the wall behind.
She slumps to the ground, dead. Any further actions?
I'm just gonna send the Osprey round to the corner to make sure nothing's gonna sneak up behind us.
Okay.
If I could just can't see anything, but
What vision should that have? Do you know?
it should have the same vision I have because it's an extension of me.
There you go.
Okay. Well, it's horrible. Okay.
So if you want to shout at anyone, you're welcome to.
Yeah. Never ease. There's more people to the west. Just watch your backs.
Ayo.
Mitch. That's you done, Frank?
Yeah.
Yeah. Over to you.
Go 40 foot.
Yeah.
Quick
As you were
scarab out.
crossing and looked to your right, you did notice a few more people just further off in the cabin to your right there, but they didn't seem to have noticed you at the moment.
I'm just gonna use a dart.
Okay.
on that.
Which one?
The Zombombi.
Zombombic? Yeah.
9. No, that's a miss.
It is a miss. The dart just... the zombie begins to rise, and the dart just zips by where its head was seconds before. Milliseconds before, even.
And I'll spend a key point to take patient defense as a bonus action. So I have the dodge action.
Yeah.
And I tell everybody there's guys on the right, and there's another fella around the corner here as well.
Booger, over to you.
Okay. Gonna move up 40 feet. Dash is a bonus action.
Yeah.
Okay.
And get straight in. Yeah.
Yep. And then Booger's gonna attack this undead looking thing.
Okay. $21 will do it, mate. 7 is also enough to kill it. What happens to the creature?
My hammer goes basically right into it, overhead smash, and crushes it into the barrels that it's leaning against.
Perfect. So, with that dead, the last pirate, she looks towards Booger, and she doesn't seem to have any focus in her eyes. No, nothing. Any sign of normal intelligence there? Just reasoning gone.
Does Booger notice this?
Yeah, you would notice it. It's unnatural. It's definitely something you would notice by turning towards someone.
Well, assuming she's still hostile,
Yep.
she doesn't appear to be in her right mind, Booger's going to swing at her too.
Okay. $13's enough. What happens to her?
Really?
Yeah, really.
Low
Low HP on this one.
Booger does a side swing and like cracks her skull and she just crumples.
She falls to the ground. Dead as dead can be.
And I've already used my bonus action, so I'm done.
Yeah, well, I will allow you all. Again, there's no enemies in immediate vicinity. No one that's noticed you yet. So I'll let you reposition.
Okay, will you let me talk?
Absolutely, yes. Back. With combat over, it's been over pretty quickly. No one's really had a chance to get any signs or alarms out. No one's escaped.
All right, perfect. Hazel, why don't you go collect McCullen and get him up here? Have him guard our back down that west path. Frank and Mitch, I gotta say, I got a good look at that woman up there by the door, and she seemed to not be all here, like she was under something's control, baby. Her eyes were like distant and cloudy.
Yeah, I mean, none of them really reacted till we attacked them, right?
Mm-hmm. Something fucky's going on here for sure.
Because there's guys up here as well, but I'm pretty sure they should have saw me. But...
Roll me a quick investigation check, Frank and Mitch.
Let's roll.
12. Okay. You can't see exactly what they're doing, but it almost looks to be like they're in some form of automation. You tend to notice this more than Mitch does, Frank, but they just seem to be doing basic tasks. Like from where you are now, you see that it seems to be a bit of a storeroom. You can see a couple of crates in the distance, and they're just moving things from the floor into the crates almost, in a sort of robotic manner. There's no talking, and no jovial atmosphere. It's done as if they're automatons almost.
And they haven't reacted to the scuffling that's been going on.
What do you think, Frank?
I think I'm just going to walk up and see what happens.
Ballsy. Stupid, but ballsy. I like it. I'm gonna follow Frank.
Yeah,
Okay.
we're gonna go with Frank.
McCullen's been told to keep. Sorry, Hazel, you were over to you.
So Hazel is over to McCullen
Mhm.
to relay the message from Booger. McCullen, you're supposed to
What?
watch this west side and kill anything that comes through.
Oh, I could do
Jesus
that.
Christ, that's not at all what I
McCullen.
said. God damn it!
Cocks both of his pistols and in fact, I got this. Don't you worry about it. It's fine. I'll hold this down. Garvash
Hazel
looks-
feeling satisfied. Sorry, Hazel
That's
feeling
right.
satisfied with what she just told him is gonna run off to try to find the crew.
What about me?
Oh.
Garvash steps.
What am I doing? Where am I going?
Stick with McCallum.
Yeah. Hazel feeling kind of
Frank's not
bad
here.
leaving
Frank's not here.
McCollum by
Hazel,
himself.
It's entirely onto you.
Oh,
Garvash, stick right here where you're at so that you can see us and you can see McCullen.
Oh, I got this. Sorry.
He moves up just into a position where he can see McCullen as well as the other group. But with this, he does have his back turned to, the room and the other.
you get my orc killed, I swear to God.
Hazel's gonna stand here in the hallway so that she can keep an eye on just things that are going on, but not quite go into the room where the action is happening.
So, solution. While we're moved up here,
Mm-hmm.
these things seem to react to our presence at all.
The only reaction you get is from the urchin thrall. That was originally just sat on the ground. It raises its head to look at the group, and sensing no hostile action, begins to rise to its feet. Its blackened dead eyes up to Frank, and then it slowly jerks its head towards Booger and begins to step close to them. Pirates, on the other hand, seem to be continuing their packing of various crates. And you notice that they're not actually packing anything of value. It seems to be that they're moving things from one chest to another. And then as soon as that chest is full, they unpack it and put the items right back to where they originally came from.
Bitch, I would hazard a guess and say there's something not right going on here.
Mm-hmm. Now, Frank, being Frank, with his obvious hate for the undead, of being a paladin in a former life, never forget. I'm gonna blow the absolute shit out of the undead thing coming towards me.
Okay. I will give you roll initiative. I'll give you a round of surprise.
We've already rolled.
Oh, we have.
okay.
Yeah, I forgot. It's already in, isn't it?
Mhm.
In that case, we'll start from Frank then. Go for it. $26 is certainly enough. 18.
Blam.
The bolt shatters through the urchin thrall, puncturing out a large hole in its upper cavity. It's not enough to fell it in one, and it sort of stands there, looks down at the hole, looks back at Frank, and lets out this. And with that, the rest of the crew who were currently packing immediately stop what they're doing, draw their weapons, and also slowly turn around to Frank.
That's why I've got another attack on it yet.
Go for it. $17's enough. 13 damage. Oh. What happens to it? Oh,
This
hold on.
time, I lift my aim slightly and just Eldritch blast its fucking head off.
Its head just turns into its black mush and vaporizes, and its headless body just falls to the ground. The rest of the crew, though, are still aggressive, with their swords drawn, looking towards the group. We'll go in initiative order now. Now that's surprise of it. Hazel.
Hazel, looking back at Garvash, does she see anything?
She sees Garvash stood there with his thumb up.
But nothing
Oh.
around him.
No, nothing around him. He seems fine.
Everything okay?
Yeah, what's that flash over there?
And he points towards the direction of Frank, seeing this flash erupt.
I think he's incinerated someone. Okay, so Hazel, knowing that Garvash is okay, which means that McCullen is okay.
Enders,
Is going to
This is a
dash
very
into
large
the
place.
room.
they're only on floor 1. There's a lot more to come. Okay. Dash away.
So she goes 25 feet here, and then, well, so she's right behind this guy, so she doesn't need to use dash, so that's just her movement speed then.
Okay. Yep.
And is going to stab him.
Surprise,
With the
surprise. Get
I
shanked.
mean, that's what she does.
It is.
It's
yeah.
not a slime, so.
Now, with him having his back to you and just, starting to slowly turn around, he doesn't see it coming, so I will give you advantage on that roll.
Oh, well, then I'm going to use sneak attack then.
Okay.
With advantage. Ooh.
With advantage. Oh, wait. How do I.
Just click damage. And then if
And
you've got
then
advantage.
What is my 1D or 2D? Hold on, let me look it up real quick.
So, you can do an extra 3d6 damage to one creature you hit with an attack with finesse or ranged weapon if you have advantage. So basically,
3D6.
click damage, and it's 3d6. So that's all you need to do. Boom. What happens to the poor bloke?
Completely surprised. And is that fire beside him?
It's it's like a small sort of fireball used for lighting.
Hazel just gets in there and just puts her dagger into him and opens the scissor mechanism, which slices the right hand side of the poor guy, and then he falls into the flame and then just burns.
Most people falling into fire would erupt in screams, even if they were bleeding out. This man, no sounds emitted. He just falls into the fire, bleeding out, burning. A pretty sorry way to go.
All right. She has another attack. And it's going to use her long jump
Okay.
to attack this guy. right here
In
to her
fact,
right.
You
That's
can't.
you need to use. That's an action jump.
Your boarding
Oh.
strike is part of the jewel thief. You
Oh,
cannot
and I've
use
already
that.
used the jewel
Mhm.
thief. Dang it. And because if I use dash, then that takes my
Bonus
Your
action
your
away.
bonus
my
attack
bonus
away, yeah.
action. So I need to probably just move then, because if not, I wouldn't be able to attack, right?
You used up all your movement.
Yes. You'll have to. You can either dash or do something else.
So feeling kind of like she needs to keep an eye on things outside because it was her responsibility to tell people what to do. She is gonna leave the group and disengage 25 feet.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. What is my disengage? I think it's 25 feet, isn't it?
Yep.
Back so that she can see Garvash and the group.
Garvash just stood there with his, a hand on a hip and his other hand dressed on the top of his axe, and he looks towards Hazel, flashes her a big toothy grin, and then gives her the thumbs up.
Garvash had just killed somebody.
Oh, congratulations. Good job. Well done.
It's like my 10th person.
Frank, over to you again.
All right. Well, I'm gonna toss an Eldritch Blast at each of these guys. I'm gonna go for the guy in the green top first.
Okay.
I'm gonna take it 19 hits.
Oh yeah. Basically, by this point, for your standard pirate, basically 11 or more for these guys is enough.
Okie doke.
That first guy's just fucking incinerated.
And now I'm gonna attack the other guy.
Okay. Oh. Alright, second guy's also
Dead as fuck.
dead as fuck. What happens to them both?
They both just get taken clean off their feet, leaving their boots, and smashed into the back wall.
And with that, the whole room falls silent.
Well, I feel surplus to requirement here.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna start heading back.
So we saw that they were not loading anything into these boxes, right?
They were basically just, well, there are things in, roll me an
It's
investigation
trash.
check.
We'll step up and try to inspect these boxes.
Okay. Investigation.
Yeah, I was
11.
looking for it.
No worries, man. As you begin to peer through the boxes, it seems to be various bags of coins, gems that they were moving from one box to another. It almost seems like this room is pretty much their main stash of treasures.
Just money stuff.
Financial stuff, yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna move back. No. Hey Mitch, I took a look through those boxes back there that they were shuffling things around in, and it's all like gold and jewels and shit. I don't know what you want to do about that, but it might be good to mark it down for later.
All right, cool. Yeah. Yeah. Once we've cleared out this fucking place, we'll come back. Do we want to leave like a colon or something to guard it?
Yeah, I'd say that's probably not an awful idea.
And Mitch whistles to McCullen. Oi!
McCullen jogs up. What's the matter?
Right, just go down there and guard the room. It's full of shinies.
Oh, I could do that, mate. Just don't you worry about it.
I'll be checking your pockets when we get back.
Oh, it'll all be there. McCullen skips off into the room to guard treasure.
As he passes Frank, I'm just going to say to him, we're trusting you with this, McCullen. Don't let me down.
I'll not fuck up, Frank. Honestly, mate, I'll keep it safe. And he cocks, both pistols and again, waving them in the air.
I pat him on the shoulder. I follow.
All right, Mitch, what do you think? North path or take that west path that McCullen was guarding?
Well, I want to clear out everything that's in this fucking place because there is a lot of things that are undead, and I don't think Frank would leave anything standing, right, Frank?
I don't intend to.
Exactly. Yeah.
Hey, Frank, can you send your bird down that west path to see what's down there before we walk all that way for nothing?
Okay.
Didn't he already do that?
Hang on.
I've sent the bird, but I can't see through its eyes unless I physically do it myself. So I'm just going to say to the group, just protect me for a sec.
Yeah, we got you, Frank.
I close my eyes, and when they reopen, they're all misty, and I'm almost in a trance.
Actually, Garvash,
What?
you are Frank's protector.
Right.
Nothing gets near Frank, ever. Right?
Alright,
Garbash pounds his chest.
I got it.
Cool.
All right. Well, since Frank is covered, I'm gonna go stick my dick around that top part.
Right.
See what I can see. And Booger's gonna sneak around and take a peek around that.
Okay, roll me a stealth check. Fine. Okay.
That's more like it.
I'll go
as
with
long
him.
as you don't go any further,
Yep.
you'll not be detected.
Okay. I'll stop there.
Okay.
But again, they depending on how things have been going, you may wish to just roll up to them. It's up to you.
Yeah, that's fine for now.
Hazel's gonna go with Booger.
Bugger's
Are
coming
you
back.
back now?
He's just gonna
Oh.
report. Yeah. Mitch, while we're waiting on Frank, I did see one human up there around that corner. That's all I saw, though. I couldn't get very much further without getting straight on him.
Alright. What about you,
Right.
Frank? What we got?
My eyes close and then reopen, and it's my usual eyes. Around the corner, there's one zombie and 3 pirates, one either side of the entrance to the cavern.
That seems pretty on brand with what we've seen so far, right?
Mm-hmm.
We want to split up and take them out, or we want to all go as a group?
I don't know. What do you think?
I say fuck it, let's split up. Garvash and Frank can take up top. You can go with them, or me and Hazel for down bottom.
How about... fuck, yeah, what kind of...
Would it not be better for me to go to the bottom, as I know the lay of the land down there?
Good
That's
point.
a great idea, Frank.
Take
That's a great
Garvash
idea.
and Hazel, me and Bugger will bust some skulls up top.
I like it. I like it. And with that, we charge in each direction.
Okay.
Booger and Mitch go north. The other 3 go south or southwest.
Okay. So, I will let you. For those heading south, can move up to Garvash before being discovered. And you two can move up to the northern, the first point where you were earlier before being discovered.
Like here?
Yeah.
I was right there
Yeah,
before
a
you.
bit further on Mitch.
So like there.
Okay. In that case, let's end combat there. Let's get a new initiative order, shall we?
Perfect.
19.
20.
Nice. Frank, you want to re-roll?
I'm in the process of. I'll take the 10.
Yeah. Ba. 10. There we go. All right. Booger, you're up.
Well, given what we've seen lately, Booger's just going to kind of walk up in there and assess the situation.
The situation.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm going to take 25 feet of movement.
Yeah. As you step up to them, you see two men. One of them, slowly, with a blank, vacant expression, raises his hand. Go no further.
Which one? So,
The one with the pistol. To Booger's left.
all right. Do you understand me? Hello? Are you there?
The man seems to flash a large grin, and his demeanor changes slightly. Oh, sorry about that. It seems that you're trying to head upstairs now. I think that you should come and visit me first, don't you think?
Me who?
The man's face goes back to being that of blank and expressionless. Roll me a quick Arcana check.
Looking for it. Hold on.
No worries. That's in skills.
I'm gonna use by inspiration.
Okay.
My boy.
This seems very much like something you've experienced before, but worse. This man seems to be completely under the effect of a charm, if not something even more horrific, like dominate mind.
Okay.
The man raises a finger and points behind Booger. You're not allowed past here.
My name is Booger Jackson, and I go where I please, sir. And Booger begins to walk forward, keeping an eye on both men and readying an attack should they become aggressive.
They do. Immediately as you step forward, they both become aggressive. Both the flintlock in the man's hand points down towards Booger, and the blunderbuss in the hand of the other man turns around and also points towards Booger. What do you do?
Okay. Well, Booger immediately suspects, given that both of these fuckers appear to be charmed or in some sort of mind control, suspects that there is vampires at hand here and flies into a rage.
Okay.
And starts swinging.
Go for it. And swing he does.
God damn.
Who's this on?
I used my target. I don't know why it's not working. The pistol dude.
Pistol dude. Okay. 18. Holy shit. The hammer slams into his side. Now you do feel on this guy, due to his clothing and the impact brings out a metallic noise, so it sounds like he's got armor underneath his clothing. It seems to potentially be one of the higher ups. Someone a little bit more formally dressed than the rest of the pirates anyway, so it's not enough to kill him outright.
Well, it's fortunate that Booger has a follow-up attack.
Very fortunate. Yeah.
I didn't even put +2 on that one. Do I need to?
No.
Okay, I didn't think so.
No.
So, he crumples under the power of Booger's hammer. And then Booger, entering into his black mind rage that always occurs whenever he believes vampires are in the area, uses frenzy attack on the other one.
Okay.
Let's see if I can actually get him targeted this time.
Yeah. There you go. He's targeted. Yeah. 26 will certainly hit him. 11. Again, as you slam the hammer into him, you're met with the metallic clang of a breastplate underneath the man's clothing. It wins him. Again, no sort of expression on his face, but you can hear the crack of several ribs as his breastplate bends under Booger's frenzied attack.
Okay. Do I get to speak, or is that it?
Yeah, if you want to.
Okay. Booger, having just killed one man and smashed into another, looks up the stairs in front of him and screams, "Come at me, you blood-sucking bitch!" Obviously, he doesn't know whether there's actually a vampire or not, but he smacks it enough and is in a rage.
No, that's so good. Okay. We shall see if there's a response later. Mitch, over to you.
Yep.
This is seeing Booger just flip his fucking lid. Mitch is like, what the fuck? So he charges in to help him.
Okay.
I definitely regret splitting up the party now. God damn it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Why?
Because you'll see.
Okay. 21 certainly hits, my dude. 10. Oh. It's not enough to kill him. Edoris punctures through the man, but again, in his dominated state, he doesn't seem to register pain. And while the wounds would be fatal in time, it doesn't bring him down immediately.
24.
24 is enough. Yeah, that is enough to end him. What happens to the poor soul?
Well, as it kind of lumbers slowly to try and right itself after getting slammed by Booger, I just run in and stab it twice, like once under the armpit and once in the neck, and it's kind of like spasms as it falls to the ground.
Okay.
And he's like, Booger, calm down. Whoa. You alright?
Booger just shakes Mitch off.
Frank.
I'm gonna step forwards.
Okay. As you look into the room, you already know what's been, what's waiting for you.
And I don't like the look of that fella straight ahead of me.
No, nope. I think that orange glowy is on the floor, Frank. Yeah, because the other rings have it. But I agree, he does kind of look suspicious.
Yeah.
What's the plan?
And as I'm a warlock, I'm gonna do what warlocks do best.
Yeah. Eldritch
Start
blast.
blasting.
Yeah. So start blasting. And who's this on again? Sorry,
It's the guy I've got target. Is the guy in the middle, black armor with the
Yeah.
mace in his hand.
Okay. 24 is enough.
He looks shifty.
What happens to him?
Oh. He just gets absolutely turbo wrecked. Arms, legs go flying off.
This poor pirate, he's somewhat bigger than the rest of him. He's quite a big lad. He never managed to fit in with the rest of his pirate friends because he was just that bit taller than him. Sadly, dominated and just, through ways or means. And then his life comes to an end as Frank comes in, looks at him and goes, "You're shifty, you fucker."
And now I'm just gonna shoot the zombie.
Yeah. Yeah, 20's hit.
Kablam.
Boom. So, like you expect, it's never enough to just instantly jib this thing. The undead are resilient, if nothing else. And it's now with its companion blasted away and now missing a chunk out of its abdomen, it turns its attention to Frank and lets out the. And the two pirates at the side also seem to snap and come to life. And they turn their attention to Frank as well.
I'm gonna shout at my big green buddy to come with me, and if you can see, maybe stop about there.
Yeah. So your bonus action is to tell Garvash to come cover you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So Garvash jumps in.
Yeah. And if he comes charging down, he's gonna chop the shit out of him.
So let's roll their initiative. So I know. Hazel, over to you.
Hazel is going to sneak around this corner. Just enough to get a view of the zombie guy.
Yeah.
And is going to pull out her bow
Okay.
and let him have it.
Go for it. 22's enough.
Oh.
You
Let me
should
target him. Let me target him. All right.
Okay. Yeah, you got to target before you click the attack, and that's then when it'll work. Otherwise, if you haven't. But 8 damage. It's not quite enough to kill it. The arrow sticks into its eye socket, but it doesn't go deep enough to completely destroy the creature's brain. And it twitches spasms momentarily before beginning to claw and lash and make its way towards Hazel. Any further actions?
No, because that's her only. She has a bonus action, but she can't do the arrow.
Yeah, you can't attack twice with a
within
bow.
range, so I don't. I think that's it for her, unless she wanted to move in there, but I don't think that's safe.
Okay. With that, then, the pirates on guard begin to move in. The first one charges through, and as it rounds the corner, it sees Garvash. The woman lunges with her sword towards the orc, which hits and does 5 points of damage to him. Garvash, currently focusing on this ghoul, doesn't see this woman round the corner and just instantly slice away at him. And he, oh!
Dang it! I will end you.
The urchin thrall will move on through, and again, as it begins to skitter with this arrow poking out of its eye, it can't seem to get past Garvash, so it swings out towards him with its claw. First claw misses, but these things are quite tenacious. And swings again. Garvash, pissed that he'd been sliced at by this pirate, just batters away the incoming claws. And the last pirate can't do a great deal. He moves in, but yeah, just cannot seem to get close to anyone. Booger.
Mm-hmm. Well, Booger is in his, he's in his blood rage. So he just charges straight up the stairs.
Okay.
Can't see anything. Is there a door?
Yeah, so that's bear with me. That is
Okay. All right.
that's another map entirely. So I will put you there. And if I configure all players, you should be able to switch now to Dirty Crew Warehouse Basement.
Okay. Yep. I see it.
Okay.
And dash is a bonus action, right?
Dash is a bonus action, yes.
Okay. I'm gonna use my dash
Okay.
to get up to the door.
Yep.
Is the door locked? You know what? It doesn't matter. Booger swings his hammer at the door.
The door shatters immediately.
I don't know how many movement steps I used on that day.
You can go a bit further if you so wish.
All right. I think I'll go about 20.
Okay.
And that's as far as I can move.
Okay, dokes.
No other actions.
Mitch.
Mitch fucking is like, wait, fuck, shit. Okay, and falls off the bugger.
You're going after him, are you?
Drops to it, right?
Okay. So bear with me. Let me bring you over there. There you are.
And I'll dash to catch up with him.
Yeah.
Chad, I've already apologized to Mitch ahead of time. Don't worry.
Okay, any further actions?
No.
No. Okay. In that case, then, we go back to. Welcome back, Jump. Frank.
Right, well. There's a zombie in front of me. And there's only one thing we do with zombies.
Get smited, bitch.
Too soon, man. Too soon.
10 is not enough. As Garvash brings his axe up, he just gets in the way of Frank's blast, and you just manage to angle it out of the way slightly so you don't hit the orc.
Well, luckily I've got a second bolt.
This time, though,
That's
you
gonna
do. Oh, yeah. You manage to just get under, as Garvash has got his axe raised high, you just blast underneath his arm, and it hits the zombie square in the chest. Just, yeah. Well, go for it.
I'm just going to shout to Garvash. Garvash, smash.
Gova smash!
And Garvash brings his axe down with your bonus action on the head of the other pirate alongside him, the one who stabbed him earlier. And smash he does. Causing 11 damage, which is straight on her HP. Garvash's axe just instantly lops the head off this female pirate in front, and just she falls aside. Hazel, over to you.
Does this guy see me since I'm like hiding kind of on the corner here?
It would be focused on Frank and Garvash at this stage.
Okay. So she's gonna. Can she long jump from here, or does she need to come out like 5 feet?
Yeah. If he's within range, I'll let you, just sort of jump up the cliff and scoot off and stab him. Yeah.
Okay. So she's gonna long jump onto him.
Okay, I'll give you advantage on that since he was too busy focusing on Frank and Garvash.
Yes. Sneak attack. Okay.
Crit.
Yes.
We'll do it.
Yes. Okay. Sorry, I got really
No,
excited.
it's all right. So good. Go
What
for
was
it.
that? 3d6? 3d6?
Yeah. So just click sneak attack.
And then critical hit with 3d6
Yeah.
and the bonus.
Yeah. 40 damage.
No.
Oh my
Is that
God.
not right?
Plus 66? There ain't no way that's right.
Wait,
No, no,
hold
no.
on. Hold on.
No.
Did
So
I thought I put 3d6 in there.
No. All you do is click on inventory. Click on
Okay.
sneak attack.
Okay.
Click damage
Uh-huh.
on the right side. Click damage.
Mm-hmm. And do it with a crit, right?
Yes. Yeah.
And don't put anything in the situation.
Don't put anything in there. Nope. You just.
Oh, that's where I went wrong. But you
22.
guys can go ahead and give me 40 if you want.
No, I mean this guy with 9 HP.
22.
This guy with 9 HP. What happens to him?
Yeah, 22 is massive anyway.
Well, Hazel, jumping out onto him, is gonna stab him into the left temple, releasing the scissor mechanism of her weapon,
Okay.
and just kind of slice the top of his head off. And of course, like she always does, just ride him down to the ground.
And with that, he falls to the floor, dead. Any further actions?
Let's Let's see. I still have some movement. She is going to go up the stairs
Okay.
20 feet and go over 5 feet to the right and is going to look and see if she sees anything in this room.
Okay. From where you are, you just see a room. There's a few fires, your lanterns that are glowing. But from where you are now, there's no movement.
So she's going to yell back to the group, I don't see anything in this room up here.
I'm gonna allow you all to move up to Hazel if you so wish. Okay. Booger.
Let me get back to the right map.
Yeah.
Booger's just gonna keep charging forward. He's still fucking
He's still pissed.
under the influence, yeah.
Okay. Oh, come on. No.
Okay.
Let me
Booger's
refresh
gonna-
Foundry.
Yeah, all right.
Bear with me. Should have probably had like a second window open for that.
You should have known that Booger's gonna fuck shit up.
Yeah. Oh, have you come across what's coming next then?
I do. I see it. Yeah. Once again, I'm sorry, Lucius.
All right, let's try flicking back to that. There we go. All right.
All right.
It's almost
Booger
like you've
uses
come in a
his
full
dash.
circle.
Yep. Booger uses his dash to keep going.
Okay. As you begin to sprint down the cave system, you come up against several crabs that are skittering around the floor, and at the last moment, you notice on the left-hand side, nestled onto several barrels, is a large, hulking crab. Seems to have made their nest in this cavern.
Okay.
I guess I better set up an encounter.
I mean, I'm attacking these motherfuckers. They're
Yeah.
in front of me. Yeah.
Let me pull your initiative from the other, the other
Yeah.
side. So 20 and 19 for you both. Okay, update. So 20, Mitch, 19. Okay. Go for
Okay.
it.
Well, Booger stumbles into these crabs, and he's still in his blood rage. So he has one objective, and that's to find and get to this vampire bitch. So whatever is in his path is gonna suffer his wrath.
Yep.
Poetry.
Go for it. 13. The small... I say small. They're still giant crabs. You know, they're still pretty big things, but you
Sure.
managed to bring the hammer down on the first one. 16. Do you want me to narrate how you kill a crab, or are you happy doing so?
I mean, I'm just gonna say it's a fucking splat on the cave floor.
There you go. The first crab is just splattered into the ground.
Well, Booger still has some movement and attack
Yep.
left. I'll have to switch off a target. So, he's gonna move up to this big motherfucker.
It's this poor hulking crab minding its own business, just, you know, throffing away, spawning.
Gets a pecan pie to the fucking mouth. Potentially. Yes.
Yes, it does. As the hammer hits the shell of this hulking crab, it seems to be a lot more armored than the rest of them. And as pecan pie cracks into the shell, it almost bounces off, not causing much damage apart from a few splinters and cracks. And the crab turns its attention to Booger.
Booger just screams in frustration that there is something in his fucking path. End of turn. Scene.
Mitch.
For fuck's sake. Hearing the scream, wail, and echo down the corridor.
Mm-hmm.
He sprints to catch you.
My movement speed is so fucking quick.
Bonus action to dash.
Yep.
Oh, damn, son, you made it.
That's the same movement speed as you.
Yeah,
Oh,
he
you
has.
have four?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
I'll start by stabbing the little crab on the right.
Okay, the little crab on the right, go for it. $14's enough. You managed to puncture Edoris through the crab's shell. It's not enough to kill it, but it's because it wasn't splattered. You just managed to, puncture a hole through it. Not enough, but close.
We'll give her another attack then.
Okay.
22.
Yep, go for it. Yep. If you rolled that first, go on. What happens?
Stab it in both its eyes, and it just doesn't move. It's just-
It just drops to the ground. Right. So that's your surprise over. Let me roll those two. All right. So before they continue, let's head back to the other side. Yeah, absolutely, Enders. All right.
You getting that extra DM pay today, sir?
Frank.
Oh, never mind. Sorry.
It's okay. If you want a moment to converse between you both, you're welcome to.
Do we hear the screams of Booger?
No.
Okay.
No, he is literally, not only through a door round a corner and literally, pretty much above you. With it being a pretty hefty cave system, no, you unless you roll a critical 20 on a perception check, which I'll give you the chance to. If you can roll a crit, I'll
each of
let
us
you have
rolling?
it. Yeah, go on then. Frank.
Somebody give me some plus on that.
Gonna roll me a perception check, Frank? No.
Nah.
No.
Not very perceptive. Sort of
So no.
blasting. No.
At the moment, because of how large and the amount of stuff between you, you wouldn't hear that.
So, Frank. Hazel looks up at Frank. What do we do now?
I'm going to stick my head around this corner, and if there's another one of those undead fucks around here, I'm going to blast it.
Sounds good to me.
Are you sneaking around, or are you just going to go in?
I might try being sneaky, because I'm not got a disadvantage against it anymore.
Okay. Roll me a stealth check first. 18.
Stealthy AF.
Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna let you go up to the edge and peer around.
You twinkle toes.
Oh, what the fuck is that? Oh, that looks horrible.
I think we went the wrong way.
What we'll do there? We'll call a quick bio break and a drink refill.
Oh, sounds good. Do it through.
So
Good call.
we'll be right back. Tea break. Where's my?
You had to split the party.
Be right back. I am back.
I am as well.
Welcome back.
Congratulations.
On what?
Being back.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
No problem.
I got a Jack Link's beef bar as well. Never had one of these before.
I think I've had them before. They're all right.
Yeah,
It's
Those things.
Jack Links. Yeah. Flavor's good on them.
yeah. Not bad.
Say it's beefy.
It's very beefy.
A little greasy, a little beefy. That ain't
Yeah.
bad.
That's not good.
Yeah. So, on a scale of 1 to 10, how good are you all feeling at the moment?
I'm feeling like I fucked.
I was feeling pretty solid until I walked into this room and saw this
Yeah.
big green motherfucker in front of me.
Hazel feels safe because she's got Frank and Garvash
Okay.
at the moment.
Well, in character, Booger's not thinking anything.
No,
Out of character, I feel bad for splitting up the party.
no.
Because, you know, they're at a dead end, essentially. And Mitch and I are up there by ourselves.
I mean,
I was kind of hoping that the shit would link up. But it makes sense that it doesn't, because one's on the bottom floor and the other one has the stairs up.
Do you remember? Well, let me.
The tunnel down earlier on.
Yeah. Huh? So,
What
if
was
you do you remember where you looked up?
Yeah. So we're gonna come to a fucking open cave and nothing's gonna be there.
Yeah.
Well,
Okay.
this. No, if you carry on to the end,
You go back to the front.
yeah, you go back to exactly where Mitch looked up.
Yeah.
So you're not that far away, to be honest. But you've obviously got
So-
this giant crap to deal with.
This cave system doesn't go anywhere.
There's halfway back.
Apart from
There is that
the
path
shit
right
you've
there.
missed that you ran straight by.
Yeah.
All right, is everyone back?
Yep.
Yep.
Frank, you've had your move, your stealth. You've not been discovered.
So I can get a little surprise of tacky and
Yeah.
before I attack, I'm just gonna whisper. There's something real nasty around the corner. Get ready to charge in.
Okay. Garvash nods quietly and just repositions himself next to Frank.
So
Hazel, if you want to move behind Frank or a little bit closer, you're welcome to. As a reposition.
suppose I better just start blasting.
Okay. $27 will certainly do it, buddy.
I think that might hit.
I think that will definitely hit. Oops, wrong button. There we go.
It's disappeared.
It's like, did it
14.
disappear?
Yeah.
Fuck this bit.
14 damage. The green woman is currently crouched over a table, mixing various things. Various potions. And this Eldritch Blast just slams straight into her, knocking her back away from the table. And she lets out a horrific scream.
I told you to come visit me, but not like this.
Carry on. 19's enough.
Oh,
16. Okay. Boom. Again, this Eldritch Blast just smashes into her. And, any further actions?
no, I've already told those two about. I'm just gonna shout, "It's on!"
Do you want to use your bonus actions to relocate Garvash or anything?
Yeah. Garvash. Kill.
I'm on it.
Garvash just begins to power.
I'm on it.
I'm on. Sorry, scratch my nuts. I'm on it.
Fucking fucking pirate with the hands on the pants itself.
I keep fucking clicking the wrong button for that.
Hey, Jump,
Right.
check your DMs in Discord.
I'll let you do that, Hazel, and then it's over to you.
Hazel. Let me check my distance here.
Yes.
Hazel is gonna slide under Frank.
Okay.
And then is going to slide under the table
Yep.
through the lady's legs.
Okay.
And is going to stab up into
Let me
her
move this to the other
vagine.
side. There you
Oh.
go. Can't end on someone. You got to go through them.
Oh. Can I slice through her vagine?
As you're going underneath her. Absolutely. Absolutely.
You've got issues.
You have. But
No.
I love it.
Her has issues. That might have been the DM that I sent her.
Yeah.
I mean, I put my own spin on it.
Okay. I'm going to need you to roll me a /R 1d2 for that.
Blackburn,
roll.
you bitch. Okay. Oh,
It's a crit. I'll let you have it. Fair enough.
okay, so I don't have advantage or anything, right?
It was a surprise round. You went under the table.
Mm-hmm.
Roll me a dexterity check. Sorry, acrobatics. Roll me an acrobatics.
Oh, wait, hold on. That's skills, not checks. Oh, wait, no, that's where I'm supposed to be.
Mm-hmm. Skills. No, you don't get advantage. You're not quick enough.
Okay, I'll just use the Jewel Thief and do attack.
Yeah. And a critical. Don't need to, yep, so damage critical. You don't need to worry about that one. No. Critical.
You didn't roll that as you got a critical on that one.
I did. I hit critical.
No, you didn't.
Oh, I thought I did.
No, it would have come up saying critical otherwise.
I just hit it again.
Still not critical. Let me get rid of them for a sec. Alright,
Try it again.
try it again.
I can double it.
Attack. And then pick
You must do. Okay, so do
See?
attack.
normal first. Yeah. And click damage and critical hit, yeah?
Oh, is
I'll
it
take-
because I'm not targeting her?
Oh, I thought
No, that's right. 2d4s.
Yeah, no, that is. Yeah, no, it is right. 2d4 plus 3
Okay.
plus 1. Yeah, that's right.
That's because she's not using sneak.
Yes,
It's
yeah,
just
you're
the
right.
dice that get doubled, not the
All right.
isn't it?
You manage to, as you scoop underneath her, you bring up the jaw thief and slash through underneath her. And as Diesel so politely put it, stab her in the cooter. She lets out a
Did she enjoy it?
no. She lets out a
Oh.
pained yowl. And turns around to look at Hazel. And you now begin to look at this woman. And she seems to have, sort of haggard, ancient, wrinkled skin. Various tattoos and scars line her arms and her face. And, she's
What
got
about
a
her
long
cooter? How does
nose.
that look?
Yeah, sorry?
I said, what about her cooter? How does that look?
Slightly damaged.
I will send you a DM later with the picture. How's that
Perfect.
sound?
I like it.
Uh-huh. Who's so Hazel? You're city folk, aren't you? You've lived in a city or a village most of your life.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Frank, roll me a history check.
Yep. Oh. Just talk amongst yourselves for a minute. I know, fuck all.
You know fuck all about this creature. Okay. In that case, that would be your turn over. We go back to.
Don't
sorry,
I
go
have
on.
another?
Oh yeah, if you got another one, go for it.
Yeah, because of my dagger.
Yeah.
So she's turned to me. Like, how much taller is she than me?
So
You're
you're
2'6".
You're 2'6". She's easily twice your height.
Okay, so I can. Okay, yeah. So I'm gonna try to go for the same area.
Okay.
Again.
Yep. 24's enough. 4. Oh. Oh, a little animation there as well. Okay, so you managed to sort of stab in, and again, she lets out a pained yelp, but it doesn't seem to be that effective against her.
And I am going to, because I have a bonus action, right? And I'm going to disengage back over here.
Your bonus action was to attack again.
I thought I get 2 actions with daggers.
No. Oh, it's your bonus action is to unless.
I get 2
Dual
attacks
wielder.
with daggers.
No, you're right. Sorry, at level 6 you do. Yeah, so you get to attack twice. I think. I'll let it slide for now. I'm gonna reread that one. But yeah, you should be fine.
All right.
Okay, so you died behind Garvash. Garvash.
Oh, this one's not exactly a looker now, is she? I'm gonna smash her. I'm gonna smash her good.
Didn't like what I did to her, Gervash.
Yeah, I'm gonna get my axe and I'm gonna smash upwards, yeah, and carve her in two. She'll not know what hit her.
Any further actions, Hazel?
Nope.
Nope.
I'm out of actions.
Okay, in that case, we'll go over to Booger.
All right. Old booger, with this fucking giant crab still in front of him, still in the blood rage, continues swinging.
Go for it. 17 is enough. 14 damage. The hammer crashes down upon the shell of this hulking crab. And again, it just bounces off, leaving a large crack.
Booger's getting through this thing.
It's enough. 11. Once again, Booger brings pecan pie into the shell of the crab, and it begins to crack amongst the shell. Now, bear in mind, this is a large fucking crab. Its shell is well thick, but the amount of force being exerted by Booger is just slowly starting to shatter its shell apart.
It's not dead yet, huh?
Oh hell no! No.
Okay, then I'm going to use my frenzy attack, which I think I've already initiated.
Okay.
Yeah, so for the duration of my rage, I can make another attack.
Sure. Crit. Go for it. That's true, Callie. We do.
Ooh. Weak
Oh.
crit.
Weak crit. Again, smash. In a fit of rage, Boo's just bringing this hammer down, smashing this crab shell apart. And now, bits of foam are starting to bubble out of the cracks of this crab shell. It was quite content just being there in its little home, and now it's just starting to gather its bearings and understand that it's under attack.
Still not dead, huh? Goddamn.
It's a big fucking crab, man.
It is a big fucking crab.
It's a big.
Only
fucking
you
crab.
had some more of a party with you.
Well, you know, they left me. So Booger doesn't scream this time. He just in frustration,
Yeah. I mean,
and that's his turn.
you've certainly put some hurt on it. I'm not gonna lie. Mitch.
Look, this is fucking stupid. Let's kill this fucking crab. He's gonna start stabbing it in the eyes and in any holes that Bugger's made with his hammer.
Okay. 20's enough.
13.
13. Okay. You managed to take out one of its eyes.
Another attack. 20.
20. Yep, is enough.
For another 9.
9. Okay. You take out its other eye, and it now just begins to flail around, clip in the air.
And I'll use a bonus action at making an arm strike, and I'll be like, just fucking die already! And I'll kick it in the face. And kick a claw.
As you kick its reinforced mandible, and because underneath the crab's still, pretty much untouched, you've been doing damage to the front of it. All you end up doing is just shattering one of its mandibles off, but not enough to really cause it to keel over.
Yeah, shit. And that's me.
Okay. The crab, at disadvantage, because it can't see, because its eyes are taken out, is first going to try and lash out at Booger. For 11. 11, oops. Your AC is a lot higher than that, so it misses. The second pincer will, again at disadvantage, try and attack Mitch. For 12. 12 to hit?
Nope.
Nope. So both of its claws just begin to just lash out in the air. And in defense of its mother, or parental figure, the other large crab just begins to scuttle towards Mitch and just tries to snip him. 6, yeah, no, it doesn't. You just it's just in the air, snipping away as it tries to get towards you. Okay. So Burger, Mitch. So while that's happening, the sea hag, now incredibly pissed, turns her attention to the trio. She looks at Frank, and then Garvash, and then Hazel.
There I was expecting to talk, but no. Fine, then you shall all die here.
Don't like the sound of that.
And the hag focuses her attention first on Garvash as she hops over the table into Garvash and slashes out with elongated talons. She certainly hits Garvash, doing 8 points of damage to him. She then, with the power of hitting or cutting through Garvash, she moves forward and looks towards Hazel with hate-filled eyes.
Was that done within 5 feet?
Yep, she's moving within 5
Alright.
feet of you.
I'm gonna use Skirmisher
Okay.
and and run like the scared little thing that I am away behind Frank.
Okay.
let's see, how
Thanks
far
for
can I
that.
go with this?
And with that, she turns to Frank, cocks her head to the side, and offers a toothless grin.
So you were the one who decided to attack me with that little blast of yours, is it? Fine.
As she outstretches a hand to Frank to bestow a curse upon him. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw for me.
A wisdom saving.
Hmm.
Hold.
13 is enough. As she reaches her hand out to grasp hold of you, Frank, you manage to just duck away, and this cursed energy that ripples from her hand just doesn't seem to engulf you in time. Consider yourself lucky.
Oh, I am lucky.
And so that's her done. So Mitch went earlier, so Frank, over to you.
Okay. Frank's had enough of this bitch.
That spell didn't work, so let's cancel concentration. Witch Bolt. Okay.
So, attack. And I'm going to use my inspiration, I think, on this roll.
Okie dokie. What level spell's that?
It's pack magic, so it's level 3.
Level 3. Okay.
Straight off the bat.
As you begin to gather this magic around your hand, the hag twists her hand, and this witch bolt just begins to fizzle and disperses. She counterspells.
Oh, shit. Well, that's me then.
Any bonus actions?
Nothing of any use. No.
Ordering anyone?
Yeah, Garvash, split her head open.
Oh, do you want me to split her? I'll drag this bitch away.
And Garvash will attempt to grapple the hag. So. Save. Alright, Garvash turns around and throws his arms around the hag. Gripping hold of her, she tries to break free, but he just twists her to the side and drags her away from Frank. Heart attack at the moment as he's trying to grip hold of this hag, but she is currently grappled. Hazel, over to you.
Hazel is gonna come out of hiding. And is going to sneak around the corner onto this bed.
Okay. At this stage, due to how hectic combat is, there's no sneaking. You've got to be quick.
Well, she quickly is going to jump on the bed and is going to attack the hag.
Okay, now at the moment you are at advantage because she's grappled by Garvash.
Okay, so I'm going to sneak attack then.
14.
Roll that with advantage.
You didn't. I would recommend you do.
I thought I did. I'm sorry. I
There you
apologize.
go. No. Okay. 20 is enough.
Let's do it.
7.
That's
Okay.
including sneak attack damage, right?
Let her learn.
Oh, was that not
Go on. I'll let you roll it.
okay?
Go on.
Just keep messing it.
It's all right. No, it's all good. As I say, you'll. This is why I normally don't allow other people to talk on other players' turns, because it will remind you. If you don't do it, you'll be like, oh shit, I should have done that. It'll remind you to do it. Okay, 12. So let me quickly change that instead to. There we go. Yep. Okay. Go for it. Any further actions?
Yes. So I have a second attack with my dagger,
You do.
and then
Also at advantage because she's currently
Edit.
grappled.
okay, and I can't because it's the same thing. I can't use sneak attack, so I have to use a regular attack because it's the same person.
Yes.
Okay.
15 is enough. Just. Okay.
Oh, I was targeting her. I don't know why it shows no target.
I'll have a look at that later. Okay, so as the jewel thief manages to stab into the hag, and then you again follow up with a second, she starts trying to break free from Garwash's grasp, but he's there just holding her.
You're not going anywhere, you ugly bitch. Come on, give us a kiss.
Garvash seems to be having a whale of a time just holding this hag in his arms, and she's there just squealing and squirming in him. I believe that's Booger. Over to you. Unless you got any further actions, Hazel?
Did you? I mean, I get a bonus action, right? Because I get the 2 attacks with my dagger.
Let me double check. Let me see how this is. So at level 6, did you get an extra attack at level 6?
Well, so I have the dual wielder.
So
So you add 1 bonus while you're wielding a separate melee weapon in each hand. You can use 2 weapons fighting.
Yeah, so that allows you to attack with your action with your with the jewel thief, and then your bonus action is to attack with the dagger.
Okay. Let's see. I've got some movement left.
Okay.
That was, let's see, 5 and then 10. So she is going, of course, to move back behind Frank.
Now, luckily, because the hag is grappled, she can't use an attack of opportunity to get. So she's just still struggling in Garvash's grip. Okie cokes.
That's it.
I believe in that case it goes over to Booger.
So, solution. I've been going in this rage for a while. Do you feel like I need to burn another rage?
Not yet. No.
Okay.
No. It's 10. I believe it's 10 rounds.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's been 2 on them, 3, 4, 5. It's been like 6 rounds.
Okay. All right. So, Booger's gonna keep doing what he's doing.
Okay. Can you choose to end rage early?
I can, yeah, but I wouldn't in this case.
25's enough.
I still believe that there's a vampire here.
Yeah. 14. What happens to the hulking crab?
Smashes it right down the middle. Guts and just fucking ooze going all over the cave floor. and then follow up on this other crab.
Okay. Yep, 21. What happens to the second one?
Just say, like, there's just crabs. They're just smushed everywhere. Yeah.
You just bang, bang. Both crabs are instantly just smushed. The larger crab, you crack through its shell and just end up smashing its brain, and it just falls to the floor dead. All right.
Then so question, at what point do I get to the front of this cave? You know what? Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
I mean, you've got your, you're moving your dash still.
Okay. With just a little bit of consciousness, realizes that this doesn't go anywhere. This just goes back into the fucking house. Or back onto the fucking beach and not into the house. So, he's used his movement to get to the front of the cave. And then immediately sees the ocean and turns the fuck around with his dad. And then that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Mitch. Over to you.
Just kind of blankly looks at Bugger. You're a fucking idiot sometimes, you know that? Turns around. That's 40 feet. Take dash action. Let's have a look down this corridor.
Okay. Roll me a perception check, quick.
There
you go.
Well, that's a trap. Bugger. Oh, fuck, he's going to listen. Bugger, there's a trap down this corridor back this way. Make sure you jump over it. And I'm going to jump over it and get to...
Okay. Roll me an acrobatics check or athletics check with advantage, since you've noticed it. Yeah, you clear it easily. So, off to your left, sorry, off to your right, you notice some stairs up and a door. And then further along the corridor, it seems to peel off towards the left.
And that's my maximum movement.
Okay.
And my turn.
End your turn, not to worry. All right, let's pretty much sneeze. The hag will try and break out of her bonds of Garvash. If she can't, which she certainly won't with that roll, she will just try and claw his face off. The first attack, as she begins to try and claw at his face, Garvash manages to dodge his head aside. But the second claws, again, she seems restrained. Garvash is just there grappling onto her, holding her tight. She can't seem to, in her fit of rage, can't seem to claw him. And then she pauses for a moment as Garvash begins to tighten his grip on her. And she stares him straight in the eyes. And mutters a spell. Garvash needs to make a wisdom saving throw, which he fails. Bear with me. Let me edit this. Oh no. So, You see Garvash just staring into the eyes of this this hag. And then all of a sudden, he twitches. As he's engulfed in this green glow. And then, before Frank's eyes and Hazel's eyes, he turns into a monkey.
Thank God Arvid isn't here.
Frank, over to you, buddy.
Wow.
Oh, I'll hang on to that, Enders. I'll hang on to that for when for next term.
Is she still
She's-
grappled as his monkey?
She's not. No, this monkey's still on her, but he's now just a monkey holding onto onto this hag.
Oh, pooper!
So that was polymorph, by the way.
Thought as much.
Yeah, 24 is enough. Nine damage. Okay, she needs to roll a Constitution check, which she's fine. As this blast hits her and erupts over her, she still manages to keep her concentration to keep Garvash in monkey form. 24. That's enough. Another
No.
11 damage. And once again, she manages to remain and keep her concentration on Garvash. Any further actions?
Well, I don't think it's worth shouting at Garvash now. No, I'm pretty good.
Okay. Any movement?
No, I'm fine, thanks.
Okie dokie. Hazel, over to you.
Hazel, horrified at the sight. It's like, Frank, did she really just turn him into a monkey? So Hazel is going to come in again. Gonna move 5 feet forward
Okay.
and then just get up right in her face because Garvash is her buddy. Oh, I can't get the. So she's already up in her face.
Yeah, she's up in a grill already there.
Is she distracted by the?
No, she's
Okay.
pretty much focused on you and Frank now. She's
Alright.
turned Garvash into a monkey. He's just gripping onto her side, around her neck like some sort of ornament at the minute. Like a pet monkey, she's just,
Well, she can't have this. She needs Garvash to be turned back, so she's gonna attack this creepy-looking hag.
As she sees Hazel coming towards her, she just easily batters Hazel's dagger aside with a horrific.
Hazel's not gonna take this. Is gonna go in with her other dagger.
Blackburn wants you to. Oh.
No, no! I already have nightmares from the last monkey. This is Garvash.
That's it, Blackburn. I'm cutting you off.
I can't do it, Blackburn. Yeah. Oh, in fact, it's a twist of fate. I can. I'm gonna have to roll a 1d2.
Did he twist a fate me?
He did. Oh, no, he didn't. No, that was Garvash's
Garvash.
reroll. No,
Okay.
sorry. Yeah.
Don't be giving them ideas, Solution.
Yeah, he didn't. No, that was for Garvash's twist of fate, which he'll get for getting out of polymorph.
Okay.
Yeah, thank God. 18's enough. 18 is definitely enough to stab the hag. 6. You managed to stab the other dagger into the side of the hag, and she still manages to maintain her concentration on keeping Garvash in monkey form. She's obviously really pissed with Garvash at the minute.
So Hazel is going to yell back to Frank, and it's like, I can't kill her! And is going to end turn there.
Okay. We then go back to Booger.
Well, Booger, having seen that this went right back to the cave opening on the beach, is going to keep running back down the tunnel to look for another way to go.
Okay.
Dash?
You're breaking up a bit there, buddy. I can't hear you.
I'm dashing now. I moved
Okay.
by 40. Now I'm dashing.
Okay. You're not wrong, Enders.
And then
roll me-
obviously, he didn't hear Mitch's warning that there was a trap in the floor.
Okay. Roll me an acrobatics or athletics check.
I think I have inspiration. I'm gonna burn my inspiration here.
Okay. You easily manage to clear the pit, just bounding straight over it. I'll actually give you an extra 10 feet of movement if you want.
Hell yeah, I want it. There we go. That's where Booger would stop.
So you sort of just batter Mitch aside and rush past him.
No additional actions.
Okay. Mitch, over to you.
Oh. Mitch is getting annoyed with Bugger's fucking bullheadedness now. So he's gonna grab the Bugger, put him in a chokehold until he calms the fuck down.
Okay. Since you're behind him, I'll give you advantage on a strength check. Booger, make a strength saving throw. Or, constitution saving throw.
Hold on. Okay, no advantage.
Okay. Booger's grappled by Mitch and held back.
I've got him in a chokehold with my legs wrapped around him, my arms around his fucking neck, and I'm like, calm the fuck down. There's no vampires. It's just some fucking sea people. Woo sa.
The fucking Bad Boys references, I love it.
Is that enough to soothe your raging heart?
I think it is. Yeah, I'll give that to Mitch.
All right, and with that, then, Booger's rage comes to an end.
You all right now? Yeah, you calm?
What happened, Mitch?
You flip your lid for some reason, and it's steaming off. I had to fucking try and curtail you, and I start stroking his bald head. You all right now, yeah?
Yeah. I appreciate it. I'm all right for now. All right for now.
Cool. And I let him go and pull him back to his feet.
So, for that, I'm going to give you 1 level of exhaustion.
Yep.
All right. With that, then, I believe we head back to the shit show below. So the sea hag will now look at Hazel. What'd she do to someone who just stabbed her in the cooter?
Nothing, because she thought it was nice.
No.
No.
She's not got much left in terms of spell. So. She extends her finger towards Hazel. And green energy begins to coalesce around it before shooting out towards her.
Can I use skirmisher? Is it ended?
It's not. She's not moved. The skirmisher is only when an enemy ends its turn within 5 feet of you. She's already in 5 feet of you, so you cannot. When an attacker that you can see hits you with an attack, you can use your reaction to half the attack's damage. So you can try and reduce the damage.
Let's do it.
If she hits you with this spell. So she extends a finger.
I have my daggers.
Okay.
And
I need you to make
My armor
a. I don't care about your armor class. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, damn it.
You certainly fail. You This green waves emitted from her finger, causing 15 poison damage to you. It is the Ray of Sickness.
Half of that.
What?
If you wish
Uncanny
to...
dodge.
Uncanny Dodge, you can. I believe you can use, so Uncanny Dodge. When an attack that you can see hits, when an attacker that you see hits you with an attack, you can use your reaction to half the attack's damage against you. So, yeah, I'll allow it.
Yes.
So 15 down to 8. So 8 poison damage. That's
I
just
want to
8
round that
damage.
down.
No.
So,
No, I'm already being generous. Blackburn says, had you eaten the meals that Arvid had made, you might have poison immunity. You've certainly got a point there. Or at least resistance to poison.
now, I had to not willfully eat it the last time.
Yeah, but no, that's just a little dabble on the tongues, not enough for poison resistance. I'm sorry. What she's then going to do, though, is follow up with her other attack and slash Hazel across the face. 11 is probably not enough.
And I can't use... No, 'cause I've already used my reaction.
Your reaction's
Okay.
already
11's
done.
not enough.
Correct.
Yeah, 11 is not enough.
So as a multi-attack, she gets to attack twice, so she'll try again with her other claw. 21. Oops.
This bitch.
6 slashing damage. So as she withers, this green energy coalesces over Hazel, and as Hazel just feels the life just drain from her, the hag just leaps forward and starts trying to claw. The first one just goes over the top of Hazel's head. The second one cuts through her armor across her abdomen. Bye, Rip Psychopath. Nightbot says, go away.
That's all right.
Frank.
She's already been Eldritch Blasted to death.
Yeah. Over to you, Frank.
Okay, well, it's time to fuss Rodar this motherfucker to death.
Cheers, Lee. Fucking fuss road hard. 18's enough. Nine. Oh, it's not brought to the threshold. Boom. All right. She needs to roll a concentration check, though. Which she also passes. So, at the moment, Garvash is still a monkey. She's got real... She's, you know, fucking committed. $16 is just enough. What happens to the hag?
Frank winds up and releases a massive Eldritch Blast. It just smashes into her sternum and snaps it. And all the shards go into her heart and lungs.
And not only that, she's then launched backwards by about 20 feet over the table and ends up as a crumpled mess on the opposite side.
Paste.
Boom. Oh, it's I know, Sneeze. I know. And with that, the hag twitches, motionless, dead. And I would dare say that is the end of combat. And as the last breath leaves the hag's lungs, Garvash suddenly begins to convulse and distort. Oh. In his
Thank
old orky
goodness.
form.
No! Oh, oh. I was a fucking monkey. I was a monkey. That was amazing.
Hazel says to Garvash, I thought you were gonna be Arvin's pet.
I just need to quickly change Garvash's height again because he's shrunk after being turned to a monkey. Garvash looks around.
Oh, but if I was a monkey, I could like climb things, and I could. Oh, that was fun. Damn, Frank.
Yes.
Garvash taps a big orcish green finger into Frank's chest.
You turned me into a monkey.
Not now. Maybe in
Why
the
not?
future.
Why not?
I need to learn the spell.
It's concentration. If the concentration's broke, Enders, then... But she managed to keep her concentration going through all of those attacks. So it's not so much damage. Every time someone takes damage, they have to roll a concentration check to see if she still keeps them. And that hag was fucking... concentration to the max. That's why Garvash didn't break.
I'm gonna rifle her pockets while I'm here. Because...
You're gonna rifle... Okay. You're gonna rifle through her pockets.
Yeah.
Okay. As you begin to pilfer and check through the pockets of this hag, through the various pouches, several things slowly get your attention. The first seems to be a coin, symbol that seems awfully familiar to you. Another mark of Umberlee is in her possession. Oh, sorry, if you attack the actual person polymorphed Enders, yes. If you attack the polymorph person, they So anyway, sorry. You managed to find on the body of this hag the mark of Umberlee, similar to the coin used by Barker to bring Frank back from clutches of death. You also find another item. Small idol. A smaller version of what you saw in the tower down the coast. Almost like a pocket version. But roll me an Arcana check, Frank.
Okie dokie.
With advantage, because you are familiar with Umberlee. 12. This, although similar in appearance, has a slightly different magical aura to it. The sort of the divine magics that are emanating from this idol are slightly different to that of Umberlee. And last but not least, you see a ring around the finger of this hag. What do you do?
Well, I'm going to nick it.
You nick it. Fair enough.
Not going to put it on, but I'm going to take it.
Okay. It is taken. You. It doesn't come off of her finger easily. It does require a little bit of force and an unpleasant cracking noise, or a slice of the old finger to remove it. But eventually, the ring is in your possession. And apart from a few alchemical and magical ingredients and reagents, there isn't really much else of value. Corpse of the woman.
I'll probably pocket the reagents because they might help me in the future with spellcasting.
Okay. I dare say with that one then, that is definitely combat at an end. What's the plan?
Well, we better catch up with those two up there before they get in any more trouble.
I'm gonna convince Bugger. I'll be like, Bugger, come on, let's meet up with everybody else before we move on, yeah?
Are you meeting up?
Good.
Are you meeting up
Yeah,
or
yeah.
downstairs?
I think we'll move into like where the stairs are, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
we'll meet at the foot of the stairs.
What, the stairs? What, up on the upper level or lower level?
We will go to the upper level, fuck it.
Upper level? Okay, in that case then. Okay, I'll drag you there.
Yeah, just drag me there.
Bear
Oh.
with me. So if
Don't
I
forget
activate that, and Frank's in the wrong place. Fuck! You saw nothing. You saw nothing.
Don't forget my bird.
Bird. Yeah. Ba-ba-ba-bam.
He'll just be chilling on the barrel next to me.
Okay. There we go.
Can Hazel go ahead and take a healing potion?
You've got
Yeah,
two
short
healing
rest
potions, I believe.
Wouldn't go out of order.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Short rest.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Move on. Yeah, we see you come up in a state. And we're like, you want to chill out for a bit, yeah?
I mean, I'm cool. I got temporary hit points.
Nothing's hit me. I'm good.
But I need some spell slots.
I'm bleeding over here.
Yeah, she's had a rough old time.
So, my question to you all then is, do you want to end it there for the night, since it's been 4 hours or so, and have a short rest? Or you wanted to carry on?
I mean, it's probably like it's getting late, right? It's probably best to call it there, pick it up.
It's entirely up to you, you all.
I mean, is there more than an hour's worth of dungeon left in this place?
Is there more than an hour's worth?
Yeah.
Yes. Kind of. Well, yeah.
Is there the potential for it? Yeah.
There is the potential, yes.
Yeah, we'll call it for now. Take a short rest and
Yeah?
come back.
Okay. So, while you're all resting, is there anything you wish to, to do while you're, taking this rest before we call it quits there?
Yeah, there is actually. Hang on. In my wealth,
Mhm.
is it all gold or is it gold and things of
Things of
equal
value.
value?
Yes. So it would be
So-
things of value.
Could we say I would have a couple of pearls in my possession?
Well,
That was like 100 gold apiece, right?
Yeah, 100 gold a piece worth of pearls. I'm happy to.
since they're specific and a lot of gold, it's not just like trinkets and baubles. I'll let you have one.
Okay. In
For
that
now.
case, I will spend 10 minutes of our rest and perform a ritual spell on. Hold. Da, 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 da. I can't do it anyway. I need a first level spell slot. Ignore me. I'll do it later.
Not to worry. Okay.
I was just going to identify the ring that I've got because I can identify shit.
Roll me an Arcana check.
And I'm going to use dark ones. Look.
Once per short
Oh,
rest,
no.
when you make an ability check or a saving throw, you can use this feature to add a D10 to your roll. Okay. Thirteen.
16.
So that makes you 16.
Yeah.
This is something that you are more than aware of. It's not so much a ring that's easily available, but one that is, well known. That ring is a ring of protection +1. Is there anything else you wish to inspect?
I mean, the only other thing we've got so far is the necklace that Booger got in the that thing and a thing.
I mean,
Hey, why don't you take a look at this thing we pulled off that unreleased statue? I see you over there looking at that ring. Why don't you take a look at this too? See if you can figure out the fuck, if it's just a gem or if it's something else.
roll me an Arcana check.
Okay. Hello, fuck.
You fucking bitch.
No.
No.
You can tell it's magical. You certainly feel that there's something about this necklace, but it's not something that you've come across before. You're not entirely familiar with it.
It's magic.
Yeah, here you go, Frank. Why don't you hang on to this? You can take a look at it later. Maybe you get a little insight.
Okie
Okay, so the ring is in your inventory, Frank.
Mm-hmm.
And for the moment, I'm just going to throw in a basic amulet into your inventory.
Okay.
Since it's not identified and you don't know what it is yet. So.
Take.
I believe the only other thing you got was the small idol from.
Oh yeah.
I missed that. Where did we pick up a small idol from?
The
I
hag
robbed it off the
downstairs.
hag.
Roll me another Arcana check. 21. Okay.
I know what that motherfucker is.
Right. Bear with me. There is some shit I can give you about this. I wasn't expecting you to roll that high. Fuck.
Neither was I.
So, fingers crossed, this doesn't throw this up on the right. Yeah, perfect. It's on the right window. Right window, even. Okay. So, as you grip the idol in your hand, it seems to resonate with divine energy. It's similar to that of Umberlee, but not. It's almost like it was potentially something used against her in some way or form. That's the sort of general feeling you're getting from this small idol that you've picked up. You don't know how or why or where it could be used, but something about this does feel that the sort of antithesis of Umberlee.
Superb. Oh, now I'll take my short rest.
And on that one, unless anyone's got anything else, anything further, probably good to end it there.
Yarp.
All right, short rest, everyone. I believe you've got more than enough time to sort of camp downstairs, though. Anyone above you has probably not heard of the chaos down below. No one escaped to alert anyone above. So, yeah. On that one, we'll end it there.
Cool.
Anything anyone wants to end with or finish with or say? Now's your time.
I'm good.
See y'all next week.
Is it
There we
Sunday?
go. Is it Sunday? It's Monday, mate. It's Monday now for us. That's it.
Also, I hope chat enjoyed all of the references today.
It has been. It's been puntastic.
It's been pretty good.
It has. It has. All right. On that note, then let's. I'm gonna mute all of those fuckers up, and we shall see who to raid. Obviously, I'm going to give you all our rendition of Drunken Sailor. We are going to record something new soon. We are going to record something new. But when? I don't know. Hopefully soon. Alright, let's see who's currently streaming. Go fuck yourself, Kelly. How dare you? How dare you? I have got fucking nobody. Nobody on... No one streaming. In that case, the only thing I can do is look for an interesting stream on D&D. We'll go and read another D&D streamer. Oh man, this is the first time I've had no one streaming on my list. Any recommendations, chat? I am open to recommendations. In fact, what I can do is potentially will this work? Aha! Maybe no. You know what? Fuck it. Let's head over to this. Bye. Oh my god, what? What's that? I'm gonna have to find out what that is. Alright. I'm gonna raid someone. God damn. What's that? We need to do Garbash singing Drunken Sailor.
Garva's gonna sing this Drunken Sailor thing. Yeah. What's the words? What's the words to this song?
Put him in a longboat till he's sober.
A longboat, put him in a longboat till he's sober. Sober. Morning, that's the one. Up she rises. Who's rising what? Am I rising?
Stick him in the scupper with a hose pipe on. Stick him in the scupper with
Hose pipe on. This is funny shit. This is a funny song. Garvash needs to learn the lyrics, the words to this. Sing it. Free bird. Good night. Sleep well. This old boy be thinking about you. Oh, I thank you for that free shit, that gift thing. He's a good man. Now look, this solution fuck, he don't know who to raid, so he ain't gonna raid tonight. Cause there'll be no one to raid. So we're just gonna end it at the end of the song. Some. Yeah. That's how it goes. That's how it goes, boys and girls. Garvash wishes you good night. Farewell. And those sort of flowery words. Early in the morning. There's no morning anymore, so that's me done. Good night.